get into this, shall we? So, Outer Worlds, Part 5, 12 hours, 51 minutes, 67 deaths. With this particular game, I'm not sure if I have a little bit of the game left or a lot of the game left. It sure seems like I filled in a lot of the map thing that's in the game, but I don't know. I did think about a thing that was stumping me last time, and I think I figured out what I was getting wrong last time, for one thing at least. The rest of the things, no clue. But one of them I think I figured out. So let's do this. Ready to go wild? Yeah, let's do it. Let's go wild. Hey, ready to go. All right. Hey, Ivy. Welcome. Okay, so as always, the disclaimer here, I am very far into this. If you do not want to be spoiled on this game, then do not watch. If you at all want to play this yourself, go into it as blind as you can. That's how you want to play it. So just be forewarned. Once I jump in here, we're like in very, very, very deep in the game. So, oh, I gotta turn up my TV power level here. I forgot I had to turn it down last time. So the thing that I was referencing that I thought about, so when I went back and looked at my footage of the big red jellyfish thing with Titan's Deep, I saw when the game showed me an example of how to get into one. One, it didn't let me bring my ship into that area. Is out there. And two, when I actually like got up into the jellyfish, there was barely enough room for the character model of me, of the player character. There is absolutely not enough room in there for the ship as well. So I'm pretty sure what I was doing wrong regarding the core of this planet and the big jellyfish was I was trying to fly my ship up into the big jellyfish. But that's not the case. And I think a big reason for that was I wasn't sure if you were even able to leave the ship when you were near the core. For whatever reason, I thought you couldn't do that. Like you die immediately or something, or be swept away. But I guess that's not the case. So we're heading over to this twisty boy over here. Gonna go down into the ocean. So we're down below the currents. Alright. Velocity match with this, so we're gonna go over to this over here. And also another thing was I remember firing my scout at this before, and it got bounced away. I think that's also why this never occurred to me. So I'm pretty sure. So it's the thin tentacles are what gives the shock, not this part. It seems. Okay. So we are now all the way up in this thing, and now I guess we just wait until this descends again. Appreciated. And I'm not sure how you're supposed to be able to tell when this goes through the core thing. It is getting louder. It is getting louder. Hey, Jeff. It certainly sounds like we're getting close to it. It sounds like I'm getting farther away from it now. Ship log updated. I am okay. I'm in the core now, I guess. Okay, neat. But now I'm looking for the probe thing, I guess. Maybe it's this? No, that's jellyfish. It's not that way. What about down here? That looks like it. Okay. There it is. Okay. So there's our Alamau ship. Okay, we found it. So now we gotta find a way inside. And it's probably this, because this is the thing you're supposed to... Yep, okay. Alright, good. Finally found this thing. I've been looking for this for... God, like 8 hours. Oh boy, alright. Put that away. Okay. Alright, so... What? What? Okay. Alright, so we got multiple things there. Ooh! This one's got its eyes open. There's another time looper about. This is where the third time looper is, or where they started their time loop. Because it's me, Beach Bro, and whoever that is. Okay, so this is the 4th mask cutscene now. So there's 3 masks active. This scene gets a little bit more filled in every time I see it. It looks like these are like obelisks, is what that looks like. And then there's some big thing above me, like this, something right there. Hey, Gundam. Interesting. So we might be like one step away from that scene completely filling in. Exciting news, Ashton Project almost prepared to receive the probe data. Okay. Finishing touches in the probe cannon. Well, yeah, probe tracking module ready to record. Flight trajectory, transmit data. On the other appendage, I'm now worried about the cannon structural integrity. Yep, he's right to worry about that. Once probe determines location in the eye of the universe, send an alert. Okay. And then we got another one over here. Let's see if this got anything different to show here. So this is back on the ship, it looks like. Hey, North Gucci. So this is... This is immediately after the probe fired or something? Or no, that's what it currently looks like. Okay. So what do we got here? Imagine, first know the coordinates, you'll be the first to see them. Honored and terrified. No one asks the orbital probe can use so much power it breaks, will you? Sure. Fret not. Only need to fire the probe once anyways. Who minds if it compromises the integrity? Would mine capable of receiving the probe's data if it's destroyed? Oh man. So this is all for nothing? They blew up this thing for nothing? Surely it got some sort of data up there. Okay. Alright, so this... Oh, no. Okay. So this was powering up the computers. Okay, neat. Receiving data from probe. Visualizing current trajectory. Okay. So it was down that way. Sure. That sure looks like all the representations of the eye of the universe. Oh, okay. Maybe that's why it... Maybe that's why the probe keeps getting shot off in random directions each time the time loop happens. Because the person controlling the probe is also in a time loop. And they're changing the direction of it every single time they time loop. And then they eventually found it on one of the time loops. That's got to be what that is. Achieving previous launch data. Yeah, 9 million probes launched. Matching all known criteria found by that one. Okay, yeah. So that explains that. Why it's been launching at random, seemingly random directions every time I time loop. This is the symbols I need to be making on the vessel. And then okay. So this was all right. Here's what I'm drawing here. So it was that. So that's got to go from like here to there. And then there. And then this one is there. Okay, I was wondering when I was gonna get those. Okay. So now we got that. Retrieving stored coordinates, displaying coordinates via the universe. Okay, so hey, Hyman. Okay. So that answers that question then. I don't think there's anything else to do here, so we'll just do that. Okay. So if you missed it at the beginning of the stream here, I figured out how to get into the core of Giant's Deep. I was doing it wrong last time. I assumed that you had to fly your ship into the big red jellyfish thing. It's not firing the probe anymore. It's firing the probe. It fired the probe directly into the planet. I should go check that out. Yeah, you don't need to fly your ship into the big red jellyfish thing. You just need to get out of your ship while you're in the core of the planet-ish. And then just enter the jellyfish. Okay, I don't see the probe, and it kind of doesn't matter because I've already caught up to the probe in I'm curious what the hell this is. I should finally, this far into the game, see what this thing is that's been circling the planet for the whole game. What the hell is this thing? It's just a big light, I guess. Rigid body. Okay, so that just gave me an achievement. So sure, I guess. All right, let's set her down here and see what the old computer says. So another thought is so I have the coordinates that I can input into the vessel now to warp to the eye of the universe or whatever. I remember there's still more to find. Huh. Okay. Trying to think of what. Anyways, let me finish this thought here. So the vessel. So in the bridge of the vessel, there was a warp core that was disconnected from the two things in the center. And the warp core looked like it wasn't active. So I have a feeling what I need to do is at some point I need to go to this ship, take the warp core, bring it to, I don't know, the high energy lab or something, and like refill it maybe, and then bring it back to the vessel and then warp. Might be a thing that I actually have to do. I guess I'll worry about that later. Or I could just go there now and see what happens. I suppose. Like, will it let me do anything? Since I got the coordinates now, I suppose it's worth a try, and then I'll know for sure if there's anything else. Or it just ends the game. I don't know. I guess we'll find out. Find out when we get there. There's certainly more stuff to find. But geez, I'm trying to think of where else I would even look for the probe module stuff. Like I pretty much cleaned out that part that was underneath the core. So I guess I missed something in the broken up ship that was in orbit around let's see. Stress. That one. Okay. Can't remember if this is the one that has the fish at the end of it. Okay, no fish here. Okay. And then the lights were going this way. So then we need this. Okay. Shoot that into there. Go this way. Okay. Into this, and then through here is where the fish were. Okay. So we just need to not touch the controls until we're well clear of fish. I think I'm probably good once the eggs appear on screen. Okay, there they are right there. All right. So apparently even that is too close to him. But we could at least get away. Okay. All right, so we call that. So yeah, what does the Okay, so it does give you that, and that still matches up with what I wrote down. All right, let's see what happens here. The web creature from Reboot, huh? Don't remember that at all. Okay, so this thing right here, this is the core, and this sure looks like that looks broken. That looks like it should have a white hole and a black hole in it, and there is nothing in there. So I'm getting the feeling here this is not going to do much of anything. But let's see. Let's see if this does anything different now that I... Nope, not that one. That one. Nope, nope, nope. Okay, so it's got to be that, and then down. Okay. So yes, it does let you do this at least. Okay. And then this. Okay. So that's how you enter coordinates. And then if I do that, nothing happens. Likely because of this. Okay. And does doing this do anything constructive? No. Okay. And I grab this and... No. So this won't let me just put this on the ground either. Like, once you have this, it's just in your possession now forever. Unless you're putting it also in the warp core again. Which leads me to believe that that's something... Oh, that gave me a... Equip translator, okay. Okay, so you still can't drop that. And there weren't any other rooms on the vessel. Trying to remember if I've seen any other warp cores around. I knew it was mentioned, I think, in some of the navigation logs or whatever. One of those said something about warp cores. And I have a feeling it's the high energy lab. Or maybe it was this. Warp receiver, hourglass twins, warp. Nope, so it's not that. The high energy, or maybe it was the sun? Where was the high energy lab again? There it is. Temporal anomaly, white hole station. Require new technology as well as an advanced warp core to handle the energies. Ash Twin was the location of the project. Okay. So the Ash Twin area is probably where you need to refill your warp core. Because there's nothing mentioned on the black hole forge about warp cores. So far the only mention of warp cores has been high energy and then Ash Twin. Central chamber and Ash Twin sealed off, yeah. 22-minute time interval recorded by Nomai statues. An advanced warp core was approved for installation in the central chamber of Ash Twin. Okay. So it seems I can't do anything else with the vessel until that gets resolved. Okay. We'll take a death here. I must have missed a death earlier. Oh well. Okay. Yeah, interesting. This isn't launching probes anymore. So I wonder if that means whoever's on that thing right now, or that the third time looper might still be on the ship now. They might have an active Alamau to speak to. Maybe that's why it said there's more to see here. For the entry for it. Because there's now an Alamau there. Let's see. So there's still that to look into. There's still some quantum moon stuff that I'm gonna have to look at. So this thing, the probe launcher, still doesn't really look anything different to what it did before. Okay. I guess I never realized they give you a convenient ship parking spot for this. Okay. All right. Is there anything different inside here now? I don't remember this flashing. That's weird. So the probe is certainly not here anymore. I wonder what the deal is. So the launch module, probe tracking module. Control module. So I probably need to get into the control module again. Which... that's the other one, but let's see if there's anything new and exciting in here. I could have sworn I pretty thoroughly explored this area last time. So maybe one of these is new now. That looks different. Launch module, is there... Whew. Is that the same room? Oh, that's the broken room. Okay, so there's a floating projection stone in the other room. Maybe I just never read that. And I just missed it. Last of the cannon components. Construction yard, power, 100%. All the power. Yeah, I remember reading all that. Ship log updated. What? Did I just miss that? Won't be asked to fire. Pulling my limb. Definite hiatus. Return to the cannon. Maybe that was just what I missed last time. Because I know for a fact I used the computer before. Let's see. But that didn't tell me anything new there. So, all right, let's see. There we go. Okay. I apparently missed one thing. Broken remains are under its deep. Orbital probe cannon to find the precise location of the eye of the universe. No might push the orbital cannon above its maximum power setting to create the greatest chance of finding the eye of the universe. Okay. Sure. Okay. Well, that explains all that. Scout tracker's wrong. Yep. Ramble Island, frozen jellyfish, feldspar camp there. Huh, I guess there's nothing else to Bramble Island. Ocean depths. Man, this is so misleading. This put me on such a... I even said this is probably a red herring, and it totally was. Like, I guess it's supposed to nudge you in the correct direction. Especially with the note from Feldspar there, but that nudged me in the wrong direction. Hey, Ed. I figured out the jellyfish thing, Ed, and I was able to find the probe tracking module, and I got all that with those things. I entered that into the vessel. And it didn't do anything. And my gathering from that is I need an intact warp core in order to actually use the vessel. And the only warp core that the game mentions is in Ash Twin Project, it seems. And then I went back to Orbital Probe Cannon just now, and I found the one thing that I was missing there. So... I know, I'm solving mysteries left and right. But now, I think this is one of the last things Because I'm pretty sure I've done nearly everything else. Church camp. So now I got to figure out this thing. Yeah, pretty much 2 question marks, I think, at this point. Ash Twin and then some quantum bullshit. See, now it did fire the probe. That's weird. Huh. Alright. For good luck. So there's the 3 rules. A tip to save frames. All right, lay it on me. Okay. Yeah, it might have been an awkward angle. Gabbro. Trying to remember who that was. Gabbro was here, right? No, that's Chert. Oh, that's the guy on Titan Deep. I thought I already talked with Gabbro before. All right, off to Giants Deep again. I can never remember the names of these planets. I've only been playing this for 13 hours. Like the name of the first planet is Forest Geyser Planet. This one is the Something's Deep. I know Dark Bramble. That one's easy. All right. Spooky Bramble. That's true. Well, the weird thing with this game, because of the way it's structured, like, it feels like I've been playing this an eternity, and it feels like I've barely been playing it at all. Just because, like, you can only do so much. And it's like you're doing a speed run and resetting constantly. But the game is doing the resetting, not me. Well, for the most part. It's odd. Okay, nice weather. How do you stay so calm? Deep breaths, meditate, want me to teach you? Do the next loop before you know it? Sure, why not? Close your eyes. This saves you from having to go to the main menu, I guess. Okay. All right. Neat. Meditate. Okay, so it saves me 2 button presses, I guess. And an extra bit of loading. So all right, sure. But it shows that loading screen though. It shows the mask and the blue things. So I don't know if that's actually faster. I don't know if that's faster. All right, so we're looking for Quantum Moon. Because that cutscene doesn't play if you quit the menu. All right. So time for some quantum bullshit. I'm still not sure what the game expects me to do on Quantum Moon still. Like this still hurts my brain to think about. Like I need to get to the North Pole of fuck. Quantum Moon. God damn it. Where'd you go? There you are. Like I need to get to the North Pole of Quantum Moon. But every time that you enter the atmosphere of Quantum Moon, it puts you at the southern hemisphere. And then there's a big what? Wait, is it? Okay, I'm forgetting to take a picture of it. I thought that didn't actually matter. But I guess it actually does. Okay. Okay, and this one's the forest one. Maybe the environment of it is different depending on which moon it's which planetary body it's orbiting. So this one, the Quantum Moon is currently orbiting the forest planet, the starter planet. Put me back in there. I guess it has an atmosphere, so technically didn't need that. And then there's the shrine. So this is going to tell us... Ooh. You can make it dark in here. So if we close the door, we're going to be in darkness. Okay. And then if I do this, and then this, we're now in a completely different area. And I think we're in the 6th location now. We're inside a quantum rock right now. Oh man. Okay. So that's for turning on the lights in here. Hey, Skull, thank you. So I'm currently inside Quantum Rock. I'm at the 6th location right now. But I can't get out now, right? Unless, like... Can I get on the other side of this and then... Okay, can I do something dumb like that? Is that what I have to do? Okay. So now we're in Titan's Deep. Now we're at the twins. Yeah, here again. Oh no, I didn't want to. Oh geez. Well, okay, let's time this. 23 seconds to get back into this. And then from this... "11 seconds. You made me lose frames." It is significantly faster to quit to the menu. Significantly faster to not meditate. I was optimal the whole time. Okay, so... the 6th location. Yeah, it's a cool animation. I'll give him that. It's able to land, fend a dead metal mine in space. Alright, quantum moon sometimes disappears to an unknown 6th location, which is inside of a quantum rock, I guess. Many know I went on a pilgrimage during which quantum moon carried them to its 6th and most secret location. To explore this 6th location, the shrine must be on the moon's north pole. Lander shuttle at the South Pole. Visitors always arrive at the South Pole. Quantum Shrine. So that's a shrine. Wanders about the moon. You've recalled the rule of quantum imaging, so that's if you observe it, it'll stay there. Quantum entanglement is if you stand on something that is quantum and then you make everything black around it and then light it up again, it'll carry you to the new place. And then the 6th location is what this is. It must be on the North Pole, which So in at least a few of the places, the North Pole has been inaccessible. Here it is. Like the one here on Giant's Deep. This is not ideal. What? Autopilot? Okay. All right. Okay, so yeah, this one. All right, we'll just do that. There we go. Okay. All right, so we're on the South Pole. Well, we can see that from the map at the left side of the screen. Left side center is the map. The blue one's the South Pole, which is right here, right where the Alamau is. If we go north here, past the shuttle, I believe on this version of the Quantum Moon, there's the big twister up north. Yeah, so there's the big twister. We cannot get around that. So, there's the shrine. Okay. I don't believe I've been to all the variations of the Quantum Moon yet. So we're currently on that one. Okay, now we're on Brutal Hollow's version of it. Which... the North Pole is accessible here. Okay. Okay. So if I go into here then... And then we travel to the 6th location. Okay. Maybe I can actually leave the door now. Hey, okay. Now what? So yeah, I guess you teleport inside of rock, I guess. If you try and come here any earlier. All right. So let's see what we can see. Yep. That was actually pretty straightforward, as it turns out. It's all making sense now. Okay, so that looks like a bad time over there, but that's probably what we're here for. Uh-oh. That is an alive Alamau. Solanum. Who are you? That's the escape pod. Me, quantum. Oh. Identify. All right, explain me. Explain. Me. I imagine your purpose here is the same as mine, to learn about and find the eye of the universe. Sure. Unsure how you arrived here. Come from a star system. All right. Explain. Quantum moon. You encountered a quantum shard on another planet. Shards look the same as quantum moon's surface does. What the eye? Reasonably for the quantum moon's natural state as we see it now. The eye is the primary location. Given the quantum moon is the eye's moon, it's likely any characteristics the moon exhibits will also be exhibited by the eye itself. Huh. Quantum moon and its shards are quantum, thus the eye is likely also quantum. In fact, this moon is probably quantum because its proximity to the eye made it quantum. Same way the areas surrounding quantum shards eventually become quantum too. Okay, that checks out, sure. Eye of the universe. What is this? Fundamental uncertainty throughout the universe. Certainty is only observable at a very small scale. One approaches the eye, however, uncertainty grows enormously. Quantum moon probably exhibits macroscopic quantum behavior because of its proximity to the eye. Shards that broke off from the quantum moon have a similar effect. Yep. Conscious observation forces a quantum object to collapse to a single possibility. What would happen if the conscious observer somehow entered the eye itself? Sure. Well, my first pilgrimage to the quantum moon. Make this journey become of age. Eye cannot be reached from here. Quantum moon remains special to us. Carries nearer to the eye than other place. Journey here to be close to the eye. The eye is obscured from our sight. We can see the quantum moon's reflection of the eye in the sky above us. Sure. Identify. You. I am Solanum, a Nomai. Clan arrived in the star system before my birth. Now we call it home. Okay. We're orbiting the eye of the universe now, though we cannot see it, only the quantum moon's reflection of it. The eye is older than the universe itself, and my clan believes it dwells in an extremely distant orbit around the star system. It does, based off of what that probe data was. Quantum moon. This is quantum moon, I know that. Despite also orbiting other bodies, it's the eye of the universe's moon. Okay. Identify me, Alamau. I've never met one of your kind before. It's an honor to speak with you. I particularly admire your 4 eyes. Any questions I would ask, also comprehend your language. My gratitude for understanding mine. Alright, no questions for you, Alamau. Okay. Well. Later. I wasn't expecting it to bring me back here. Shit. Yep, peace. Alright. Let's do this optimal reload back into the start. I was actually planning on going up into the air and then smashing down on him, but it then decided to warp me away instead. Okay, so we found our 3rd time looper. I wonder if I have to return to that guy at some point and check in with him. That's it? That's all that? Okay. Quantum moon, reflection of the eye itself, eye is likely the source. Yeah, what happened if consciousness would enter the eye? I think I gotta go back to him again. Alright, I can go make things right with our new Alamau buddy. Yep. Well, hey, I was expecting more. So, I think that means the kind of last mystery then is Ash Twin project, I think, is really the last one left. All right, let's park right on this one. Right there. Get wrecked. Okay, so we got to look for that shrine. We need to get the shrine over to Brittle Hollow, and then get it to Brittle Hollow's North Pole. So we want to get it to that one. Okay. That one. Okay. North Pole's this way. Okay, right here. And just spin to win. No, that's ship. Just keep spinning until it shows up. It'll get there. Sorry if this is making anybody dizzy. It certainly made me. All right. Okay. That's kind of an annoying mechanic. Okay. All right. Now we can go check in with our Alamau buddy again. What? I needed to have taken a picture of it. Shit. Okay. All right. We get to spin to win again. That's annoying. Oh, that wasn't the North Pole. Probably also why that didn't do what I thought it was supposed to be doing. Interesting. Can I even get to the North Pole on this one? Because this is not quite the North Pole. And if I go above this, that doesn't work. So... okay. Maybe that was just... okay. So I might be through the big... no. So we're still right in front of that. So it looks like I probably just got lucky the first time. Okay, can I go further north here? I can. Okay. Okay, so this one we can get to the North Pole on this one. All right. I got to spin to win again. So if you are motion sick, prone. All right, we're good now. I'm not spinning anymore. Okay, so now we're going to Eye of the Universe. Okay. All right. Now this is pod racing. Dang, solid. Where are we? All right, is there any new things here? Nope. Okay. So, let's try that. Emergency Scout Recall. Huh. I don't think it's done that before. Okay, so that was my other thought to try here. Two purples? Let's try. I doubt it. Like me. Eye of the Universe. Suppose you could reach it. What would you do? Oh, you can't combine them. Interesting. Effects. Okay. So me. Quantum Moon. Eye of the Universe. Imagine you've noticed Quantum Moon changes appearance, direction it's orbiting. Moon looks different when orbiting those. Yeah, I noticed that. Quantum Moon clearly changes different forms. The eye must be similarly malleable. Uh-huh. The eye represents extreme changeability. By its malleable nature, Quantum Moon becomes locked to one specific version of itself when it's consciously observed. Happen with the conscious observer. That one I think I've gotten before. Eye of the Universe and you. Called to a particular purpose. When it's a child, I was malevolent. I don't fear the eye. Fondest hope to see the eye. Think I'm strange. Hypothesis. I may not be entirely alive. My journey's at its end. A Lamau ghost, huh? Alright. You and me. We do not have much connection, you and I. Well, that's because you're a spooky ghost. Counter feels special. Hope you don't mind if I think of you as a friend. I do mind. You're an A Lamau ghost. Okay. What about this? So if we hit him with the identify this, explain. What you gonna do about this one? 2 tenets of Ndombai philosophy: to seek out and to understand is our way of living. Okay. Is this any different if you put these in different places? No. Okay. I think I've done all of these now. Yeah, so that one I've done. Quantum Moon and you. Okay, this one I haven't done. Journey to see the quantum moon reflecting in the eye, closest to any of us to kind of seeing the eye itself. I think it's strange. I have the hypothesis. May not be entirely alive. Okay, so that's that one again. Quantum Moon and me. First time on the Quantum Moon. It's my first time here. Nope. I'm here looking for answers. I hope you find them. Okay, I think that's probably it for that. So, trying to think of okay, so if I do this and then get up into there, and that just brings me back to the hearth again. I wonder, okay, if I can find the shuttle, and if I take the shuttle, this I think I've already read. Okay, so if I do this, and this warps back to Brittle Hollow, I think. This doesn't look really any different. My scout's over there for some reason. So I put the scout on the Quantum Moon. And now it's around Timber Hearth again, okay. Weird. So I think the one big thing left is the Ash Twin project. Because we found our third time looper. I guess I should report that to other time loop guy, maybe. Sure. I guess we can go check in with Dude Bro. Hey, Alyssa. All right, first things first, check the computer, and then I think I want to go check in with other time loop. Okay, so there's nothing new here then. And this is our only question mark. It feels like there should be something else in the Know My Mines, and that's on the planet I'm currently on Timber Hearth. Because I think like that would connect with this maybe. Because otherwise I'm not sure what that has anything to do with anything, and I doubt there's no connection at all between like that and that. So there's probably something I missed with this. But then again, this doesn't say that I missed anything in Know My Mines. So and yeah, the center, the core of Ash Twin, I have to get into there somehow. And there was, okay, there's also the thing, a thing that I haven't used yet is, where was it? Is that like the gravity forge? The black hole forge? This thing. The alignment angle diagram. I don't know if this just tells you the warp tower. There's a thing about the warp towers on Ash Twin that there were 6 of them or something, but one was a return warp, I want to say. Like that seems important. Like maybe you have to warp directly to Ash Twin Project from somewhere else. So there. You'd have to be warped there from somewhere else. And I have a feeling that somewhere else is either going to be Timber Hearth or Brittle Hollow. Or White Hole Station, which is over there. Right there is the station. That's another possibility. I kind of want to explore those mines again on Timber Hearth. Oh no, I was gonna talk to Dude Bro over here. Okay. All right, I didn't mention it on this stream yet, but I got my memory card, my custom memory card pro thing for PS1 the other day. I plugged it in and it just didn't work on any of my systems, so I assumed it was broken. I got some debug help from the people who made the memory card, and they suggested to try plugging it into a PS2, a launch PS2, which I have, to see if it worked, and yes, it did. So that means there's something wrong with my PS1s. So today I opened up my my main PS1 that I use for PS Explosion and tested some of the electrical components in it. And it turns out that one of the fuses on the motherboards, which what a fuse does is it acts as a kind of in-between between a power source and a destination. And if the voltage coming from the source is too high, it'll break the connection to keep the other stuff from getting damaged from the power that's too high. So that's what happened. The fuse, one of the fuses broke on the motherboard, and I'm pretty sure it's because of my input viewer thing is why those fuses keep breaking. So I fixed the fuse on the motherboard, and now the memory card pro actually works, which is great. It means I don't have to return it and go through all that. So that means pretty much once I'm done with this, I'll be good to start Saga Frontier. Alright, I found something. I found what happened to the probe cannon, okay? Start of each time loop, for real, just figure out why. Too much power. Sounds like something they would do. Surprised to know I built something that actually broke. Orbital probe cannon still firing successfully at the beginning of each time loop, yeah. And that's it. I can't tell them about the Nomai, the living Alamau that I found. Okay. Well, I guess I'm investigating Ash Twin then. So that's over by the sun, wherever the sun is. Okay. Yeah, somebody would. Probably the museum. No, I haven't done any real investigations yet on the Impofure. What I think I'm going to end up doing is getting another PlayStation 1 as just kind of a test bed, so I can just have it open, not worry about breaking it, and measure voltages and see what exactly the input viewer is doing to break the fuses, and what modifications need to be done to the design to alleviate that. Because the thing is, even with that fuse broken, memory cards still worked, controllers still worked. It's a really difficult bug to diagnose. No, I'd rather not buy another PS1 if I didn't need to. I actually literally just threw away a bunch. I threw away 6 of them, like a few months ago. So I don't actually want more PS1s. But this affects more people than just me at this point. So it's gonna be worth it for the other people. Yeah, I'm pretty sure it's the PSAO. Hey, Totoro. So the data line. Well, when I looked on the motherboard for where the broken fuse led, that fuse led all the way around the perimeter of the motherboard up to where the parallel port is on the back, which is exactly where the PSIO connects. So, and apparently that fuse is also shared with extra power for the memory card and the vibration lines for controllers. So, pretty sure that's what that problem was, but this doesn't completely absolve the PSIO, because one of my 2 cartridges literally never worked, even on a brand new fresh system that I knew had good fuses in it. So so it's not like I'm gonna get out the PSIO and actually use it again or something. That is absolutely not going to happen. Especially now that X Station is just so reliable. Because that's also one of the cool things about this memory card, is that it can actually communicate with the X Station. So if I boot up the PS1 and in the menu I select, okay, I want to play the Grandstream Saga, it actually communicates with the memory card to load the virtual memory card for the Grandstream Saga, and I don't have to do anything. Like before, if I was doing this without these fancy things, I would have to have a Ziploc bag full of memory cards, find the one that I use specifically for the Grandstream Saga, put it in the system, and then go. With this, I can just have it in there permanently, and the computer inside the memory card will take care of it, which is really neat. and something that is especially handy for PS Explosion. So now I don't have to mess around with deleting saves anymore. So whenever we get like Konami games at some point that actually check to see if you played a Konami game before, we can just keep the saves now. Okay, I can't remember if I read that yet. So let's see. But yeah, more investigations gonna have to be done by myself at some point to get a proper read as to what exactly is happening with the fried electronics. Because I know other people also use like the retro spy version. I know, right? There's well, both the memory card and the X Station are based on the ESP32. Hang City Energy Lab building large solar panels. Okay, that I've already read. So yeah, I'm not sure why there's two different warps here. And I think it's this one I've taken before. So we'll just see where this takes us. And that one's got a black hole on it. I know, right? Good old Psycho Mantis. I can't remember if there's any other games that do that besides Metal Gear Solid 1. And that one I've already done in PS Explosion. That was like PS Explosion number 14 or something. And we're on 223. The next one up is Saga Frontier. And I am still hyped for that one. Can't wait to actually finish a Saga Frontier playthrough. Okay, so this takes you to the other twin. Okay. Yeah, I know. I still think that's so cool that they're actually gonna remaster Saga Frontier. What a weird thing to remaster, but yeah, I have a disc of Unlimited Saga. I bought it. I think I got it for like $5 at Game Crazy back in the day, because I heard it was real bad. Was the first thing I heard about it, and then I bought it on the off chance of it being any at all related to Saga Frontier, which I don't think it is. All of the Saga games, including Unlimited, the incredible one. I've heard from, I think, precisely one person that actually liked Unlimited Saga. Well, aren't there a lot more Saga games in Japan, though? I'm not sure if this portal even does anything. It seems like I've already made a full revolution here. So maybe this one is the warp back. Yeah, I remember seeing a speedrun of Romancing Saga 3, I want to say, on Super Famicom. Okay, so that one doesn't do anything. This one's probably supposed to go to the Bramble. Dark Bramble. So I wonder if that means that there's the Dark Bramble has a warp to Ash Twin. Oh. Oh, the lad did that too. Nice. The old Quest for Glory special. So I guess I never really completely explored the bramble. Because I'm not sure how else I'm gonna get into the core of Ash Twin. Okay, but first I need to. All right, we're gonna get our spacesuit on, and then we're gonna go talk to museum person, because they probably got something to say about us finally meeting a real live Alamau. Okay, that didn't work out so well. Let's take the stairs. D&B, no. This game has like weird banjo music. It's this game's kind of structured as a adventure game. Not really an action game. It's almost like a Myst-like is almost how I would describe this. This game is very unique in a lot of ways. Alright, so that's open size. Me too. A little closer. So we can't say anything there about it. Excited. New statue. Yeah, bro. Uh-huh. I think they're either. Yeah, it's like Myst, but there's a tutorial in the game that I completely bypassed. Yeah, at least this game gives you, it feels like at least one hint for every single puzzle, which is very player friendly. Like this game, they intended you to be able to solve on your own with your own reasoning. So here's an example of the soundtrack for this game. It's like this. But other than this, there is very little soundtrack to this game. Okay. Yep. In space, nobody can hear you, Banjo. So yeah, the mines, it feels like I'm missing something right here. And that leads to the Ash Twin project. But I feel like I have to warp in to the Ash Twin project area, and how I do that, I don't know. So I think I want to go to that mine again. I haven't been to the moon, this moon, in a while. I don't think there's anything I particularly care about on here. Like there isn't much on here. There's this diagram thing. Like maybe that's something. I haven't seen that in a while, so maybe that will make a little bit more sense now that I'm this far into the game. All right. So this is where it thinks the eye of the universe is. Nowhere. Okay, it can't find it. Eye of the universe, hide and seek champion. And I believe I've read all of the things here. Okay. Pretty sure I've done everything here. This might be quantum stuff, or maybe there's spooky ghosts here. There's a little recorder there. I don't know if I've investigated that yet. Chart, old crater, outskirts of dark bramble, hit by a piece of planet, used to be dark bramble. Dark bramble, dark bramble. Okay. That I remember listening to. Okay. And then that's where Chert is. Or no, this is the North Pole. Chert is over here. I haven't checked in with Chert in quite a while. Or no, this is Esker, not Chert. It's you, ground control. Okay, there's nothing new to talk with him about. Oh boy. We're at the point of the game where I am just grasping at straws now, I think. And that's where the ship crash landed. So I've already... Okay, so this is where the mines were. This is site 2B. Okay, let's not crash. Okay, this is fine. We're not going into space, so cracked cockpit, no problem. It's just a little scratch. It'll buff right out. I appear to be stuck. Okay. Well. Down we go, I guess. Okay. So I haven't been to this area since, like, the start of the game. This was the first area I explored after I got past the tutorial area. So the computer didn't mention anything about me missing something here. So if I just hop down there... That's not going to do me any good. Okay. So there might be stuff further down there. Because there's like a vent down at the bottom. And that's not that far down. So maybe there was something down at the bottom of that I missed. Because I do remember jumping into that and going up to the top where there was stuff. So this rock with the flecks of light in it, this I recognize. This is Ash Twin, the planet, once all the sand gets sucked away from it, the very core of it looks like this same type of rock. So that definitely is the core of Ash Twin that gets exposed. But how I get over to that, I'm not entirely sure. Okay. I don't know if there's... Okay, so this is... got nothing below that. So this is intended to be a one-way trip upwards. Okay. So I guess we're going up here again. If I can. Okay. Okay. And then that doesn't go any further up. Okay, this area I've been to. So that I remember. Ash Twin project requires a lot of power. Material for the towers. Protective shell. Timber hearth ore only. Sealing off all entrances. Okay. So they sealed off all the entrances to Ash Twin's core. So you have to warp there. There's no other choice but to warp to Ash Twin. So yeah, there's this again. So yeah, there's one for me, one for Dude Bro on Giant's Deep, and then that's for Alamau. Okay. Last we need, exciting news, final check. Smallest flaw or opening in the shell that protects the Ash Twin project could lead to disaster. Man, do I... Once we finish the cell that shields off the central chamber, I'll check to ensure there's no longer any physical entrances. Checking the interior and then the exterior for cracks. Final safety check. There's probably some tiny crack somewhere, just like on the comet. Oh, man. That's so annoying. And you only have like a little bit of time to check because the time loop restarts. Oh man. Okay, so in my mind there's still only two possibilities for getting into there. Okay. So let's doze off for let's say 14 minutes. So either there is a small crack in the core of Ash Twin, or you have to warp into it from somewhere else. And I'm trying to think of any other places where I've seen a whole bunch of warp destinations, but the warp pad, like shit, it could be on Brittle Hollow too. It's like Brittle Hollow, Timber Hearth, maybe in one of those floating ice things, around the Bramble. There might be a teleport thing there too. I know, right? Like I'm looking at my Discord chat right now. There's two messages out of about 20 that aren't completely spoiler text on it, which I appreciate. Thank you for doing that, you guys. Thank you for not spoiling me on this game. Okay. Is that where the secret duck races are happening? In the redacted? Oh. Well, we're doing Llama Lana 2 not that long from now. Well, I say not that long, but it's still gonna probably be a while. But sometime in the near future, Llama Lana 2 gonna be happening. Okay, so this is getting pretty down there. Well, it might actually... Well, summer's not that long from now. And I'm going to be finishing up a lot of my class stuff kind of early, I guess. Because one of my classes doesn't have a final. It's just a research paper. And it can't be any harder than the one that I already just finished up the lit review for. So I was planning on doing that as soon as I can. Hey, Hidden. We were just talking about Llama Lana. And how the chat is going to be a mess of spoiler tagged messages when we do that one. I still do remember a bit of your watching your Llama Lana 2 playthrough. But the important parts, I think I have, for the most part, forgotten. Okay. So I'm not sure what these these are like little power stations, solar power stations. I've tried going into those before and nothing productive came from it. You don't remember it? I remember the puzzles that he got stuck on for a long time. Like the one that got him was the twin statue. How to get to the twin statue. That took him forever. And then it was the getting your heart weighed thing. That also took quite a while. And it'll probably take me just as long. I can't laugh. That's going to be me soon enough. Because I can't remember what the solutions were for those. Other than just make progress. So I don't see any like structures that go into into the core of the planet, because the core is like gonna be just after this. The sand is almost completely gone from this. I think the power stations go all the way down, but the problem with these, it's like, yeah, the doorway is not exposed yet. The problem with these is that once you go into the little doorway at the base of the power stations, they only go up. They go up into space. So based off the message in the mines that I just read, there may be like a small crack in the shell. So the shell looks like the rock has stars embedded into it. So it's not this stripy rock here. It's the black rock with designs on it. Want chests get early? Yep. Well, it can't be any worse than me trying to get the grail. I'm never living that one down. So this one, that only goes up. There is no way down inside of there. Okay, here we go. So there's this is the core right here. So we're looking for any sort of crack or imperfection in those rocks. So I'm not seeing anything there. Not seeing anything there. Is there some... Nothing there. These don't go far enough into the ground. So this all makes me suspect that it's not going to be an external way down into the core. It's going to be warping in. Has got to be the only way. The sun's about to explode. We're getting the spooky music now. So dang. So whatever the entrance is, it's not here. And I doubt, like, my... Like, my only other thought is maybe the vessel has to be used to warp there. But that can't be it either, because I'm still missing an intact warp core for the vessel. The vessel anyways. Alright, son. So... I don't think I've seen a tower like what the gravity or the black hole forge diagram described. So that right there, describing the alignment angle for warp towers. I don't think I've seen a tower that looks like that. Or if I have, I haven't noticed it. Black hole forge, approved for installation. And to construct technology. Oh, are you talking about about doing this? Nope. Okay, that didn't kill me that time. Dang. Yeah, that's an achievement. That's a quick way to get the die within 60 seconds of respawning achievement. It didn't kill me that time. I don't know why, but I did that at the end of last stream. So the fastest way to die, is it eating a bunch of marshmallows really quickly? So it still seems like there should be something here. Something here. Or like standing in the fire, maybe. Probably something to do with the fire. That's it? Okay. Yeah, that would be pretty optimal. Yeah, there's got to be something big I'm missing here. Bounce bar, Bramble Island. So it feels like I still haven't quite explored the entirety of the Bramble. I'm gonna go to the Bramble. This is probably a bad idea, but I'm gonna go there and I know that there's at least one of the white warp points. So the red warp point I have figured from the few times I've gone through it, the red warp point always goes to where the fish are, because that's where the red eggs are that they laid. And I think there's three or four other warp points in that initial area. Okay, so first off, I want to see here if there's like a random warp tower here. But also it looks like this isn't spinning. This is just kind of holding steady in space. So that makes me suspect that there is not a warp destination here, or a warp transmit place. Okay, so we'll go into the Bramble. And then okay. So we don't want to go to that one. Let's go to this one. Okay. So there's no red light in that one. So I'm going to assume that there's no fish on the other side of this. Okay. Doesn't look like it. So any one of these... None of those go to distress beacons. That one goes to Feldspar. That one does too. Okay. So if we go to one that isn't Feldspar... This is a big one here. Okay. Go through this. Where does this take us? Okay. So neither of those are things I can go to. Let's go to this one. That is a fish. That's a fish. Okay. Not today, fish. Okay, this is probably also a fish. We're probably in a loop at this point. Yep, we're just going in the same one over and over again. It looks like. Okay, then that's out of the bramble. I suppose I could talk to Feldspar again. I haven't talked to Feldspar in a while. Okay. Not today, fish. Yep. Not today, fish. Interesting. I thought the fish were only in the part near the eggs, but I guess not. Okay, I think this is the map that Feldspar's on. There should be the big fish skeleton there. Okay. And I guess we can report to Feldspar that we found our way to the interior of that planet. Whoa, where'd you come from? Anglerfish, yep. Fish up close personal, refill, yep. Okay. Found something. Alright, went to the core giant steep. We got the tornado trick. Found it by accident. Okay, ship's fragile. Uh-huh. Jellyfish figured those out too. Yep. Not easily, but I did. Fine astronaut. That's it. I found something. Frozen jellyfish. Very cozy. Okay, so Feldspar. Not of much use. So I think I want to investigate I think I want to go to the Hollow Planet again. Like Yep. Didn't even try to save us or anything. Like, there's also this, there's the little sun, orbiting around Brittle Hollow that it lets you set a waypoint there to Hollow's Lantern. This fucking autopilot. Garbage ass autopilot. Okay. Everything's fine. I'm still not sure why this lets you autopilot or travel to Hollow's Lantern. And I don't think I've ever actually looked at Hollow's Lantern up close. I know I've run into it a few times. But it sure just looks like a big old volcano moon. And I don't really see anything constructed in there. But there was, okay, over in this one? Over in this one, if I can ever get over there again. There's a, there was like a pillar inside. Yeah, there's a pillar in that one. So what's the deal with that? There's a little building in there. There is a thing in here. Okay. No! Dang it! Yet. Oh man. Dang it, ship. Okay. Okay. Alright. Friends of the Timberhearth Mine. Oh, here we go. Here's the connection with Timberhearth Mines. Last type of ore survives the longest endurance heat. So it's more the same for testing. Or just burn through everything you sent. A little more ore to Hollow's Lantern. Part of the crafting project. Updated estimate how much is needed to steal off Ash Twin. More than we thought, significantly more. Smallest crack could destroy everything. Supernova proof has kindled my curiosity. Okay. Alright, what's this gonna show me? This is the mines. Okay. So that doesn't tell me anything that I didn't already know. Yeah, it's kind of weird that you can jump out from one side of Sun Station to the other and not like take heat damage or anything. That seems a little weird. Okay, so hopefully the ship's computers filled in that. Not quite. Oh, mines to Sun Volcano. Craft supernova suit, proof of shell. Even the smallest crack or opening the shell will destroy everything. Yeah. So... So the multiple mentions in the game of the smallest crack being able to destroy the project seems to really confirm to me that you have to warp into Ash Twin. There's no other way to get there, especially after they sealed it off. Still kind of bummed that there aren't any more. That didn't give me a direct link from the mines to Ash Twin, though. That doesn't make a whole lot of sense to me. Okay. So if I'm looking for a warp tower from a planet to the other ones, I believe it has to be on the equator. Okay, so we're on the equator right now. So it'd be real nice if this showed a map of the of where you are on the planet once you're close to the surface, rather than having to guess like where everything is. All right, so here's the North Pole. So that is not the equator. That is the escape pod. I'm not even sure if this planet even rotates. Surely it must, because the gravity cannon is the thing. But that's not a warp point, though. There's also the possibility that the warp thing is upside down and it's pointing through the black hole. Maybe. I'm pretty sure I've been here before. There's spooky ghost stuff over there. There's a campfire over there. I can't remember if I've spoken to the astronaut that's over here. Or there isn't one. Okay. Pole, harrowing, because all the meteors made it cussed, not on fire. Poked around a little, and then my path starts from my campsite into the ruined building. Stairs leading down. Okay. So yes, I have not been to this building yet. Yeah, the explosions on this in this area completely normal. And there's Alamaus over there. There's spooky ghost Alamaus. And then this building. Stairs down. Not sure where this even goes. Oh, this is Banjo guy is the one on this planet. So this just goes down to that big bridge that you can just kind of jump down to whenever. Okay. So that's the quantum tower, that's the gravity cannon, that's the observatory, and that's the black hole forge. So there's Hanging City, gravity cannon, oxygen. Okay. And then Banjo Guy is, I think, below me. Oh, geez. That. Okay. Yep, sure. Perfect. Nailed it. Hollow. Let me ask you something. I learned something. Oh, geez. I found the vessel. Okay, this guy is the one who wants to know about the living Nomai. I knew it. Great, so many new questions. They knew it came from our solar system. Where they from? That's a lot of questions. Went up, you must have been an astronaut. Glad to see the artifacts myself. Telling about me about the vessel. I learned something. I talked to a living Nomai. Doesn't make sense. Stop yelling on the quantum moon. Sort of living Nomai on the quantum moon. Why didn't you say so? Singapore happened. Have to go back into space, fly to the quantum moon with zero visibility, find a spooky ruin, travel through a few different types of dangerous terrain to get there. Yep. Not so bad. Okay. Went to the comet. That's how the Nomai died a long time ago. Comet hadn't killed them. Our species might have coexisted in the solar system. I wanted to learn why the Nomai disappeared. I'd never loved Timber Hearth. Wrong space terrified. Has its moments. I saw the Sunless City on Ember Twin. Incredible whole city. And out, nervous about getting buried. So was I. Sunless City. One of them died with Ember Twin, other on Brittle Hollow. Okay, well this... Neat. But nothing in any of those conversations. Where shouldn't you explore? Hang City. London Observatory. I haven't been to Whitehole Station in a while. So let's go there. Because maybe this is what you need to warp from. So there's a warp point here. Fell through. This warp tower can return you to Brittle Hollow. Oh. Tower's warp can only be used during the brief window. It's lined up with Brittle Hollow. Look up. Alignment happens when it's directly overhead. Stand on the warp platform. Right there. That's going to be the alignment with Brittle Hollow. It's going to be a while, it seems. And then this is the receiver point. I wonder if I can line this up with, oh, geez. I did not want to do that. Well. Shit. Okay. So now it's spinning again. Maybe it'll line up with Ember. with the hourglass. Okay. So we'll intentionally not take this. So now it should be active. Now it should be not active. So maybe it will just happen to line up with the hourglass twins. No, it would have right there. Won't let me lock onto him. It'd be nice if I could lock onto him so that I could line up a warp here. But I guess it just doesn't intend for you to do that from here. Okay. So from this... Okay, what about doing that? Does that change anything? So now it's still spinning, but it's spinning the opposite direction. Okay, and it's still not teleporting to where I want it to eventually go. Okay. So I'm gonna assume then that brittle hollow is not where I want to be warping from. So if I'm warping to the hourglass twins. And it'd be from the equator. Oh, I didn't even see it. Illegal duck. I think if you catch it quick enough, it doesn't appear. I didn't even see a TTS for that, so no worries. Quantum Moon did know my 6th location. Quantum Moon is the eye of the universe's moon, reflection of the eye itself. Macroscopic quantum phenomena. So I don't think the warp point to Ash Twin would be from the quantum moon. This still bothers me though. It's like there's a connection between the interloper comet and this. Even though the other interloper things were like over here. I think. Or up here? Somewhere else. North Pole Ember Twin. Well, since Chert's so close to everything there, maybe Chert's got some idea. But yeah, it feels like I've exhausted nearly all of the other possibilities. Like there's the big Stussy. Oh Okay, perfect. Landing gear damaged. Oh man. That seems like something I should fix in space, but we'll see how this goes. Okay, this is still fine. Okay. All right, maybe Chert's got some new info. So here's the Quantum Moon Observatory. I don't think I need to do anything with that anymore. Now that I have presumably figured out all there is to figure out regarding the Quantum Moon. Alright, Humpty Dumpty. Question for you. Found something. Okay, so none of that is anything new. Maybe the teleport point. Well, no. So there was the writing... Ash Twin, Equators, White Station... Yeah, each of the towers on the equator. Each tower warps to a different planet. Each tower was designed to reflect that. Yeah, that's fine. Quickly travel between Ash Twin and all the other crucial project things. There's nothing here about the... about the receiver pad, though, on Ash Twin. No, my statue, yeah. Negative time interval. Tower designs in the high energy lab that reveal each warp receiver's location. Warp tower's alignment point is not its warp receiver. Rather, a warp tower always aligns at the center of the body. And the game's already said that the center of the body for the Hourglass Twins, yeah, the Hourglass Twins are so close together they function as a single astral body with a shared alignment point in between them. All the warp towers are being constructed on Ash Twin, while the 6 warp receivers are constructed at different locations. So... angle alignment. So those towers... So yeah, there's 5 of them, or 6 of them. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I think I need to go to the high energy lab again. Or even was that? That here? That was there. Ember Twin. And that's where the warp core was made. And that was... This was the top of it. And it was like... Yeah, there's the entrance to it. So yeah, to get into there... You had to go through this really long path to get into the high energy lab. Which I don't particularly want to do again. Almost looks like there should be something here. Yeah, there's a little reader there that it looks like I haven't done yet. Okay. So that's the twin things. So is there a little tablet around here? So that's the reader for it. Is there a tablet here though? Don't see one. So that's down the lab. I've already been there before. So there's that starts that experiment. Like maybe there's an intact warp core in there that I can take. And then if I take that to the vessel, maybe. Dang, I completely forgot what was inside. What else was inside the high energy lab? Crash site caves, Sunless City. So I think I have to go to the Sunless City again. Dang, I almost want to like look at the VOD and see what was in the lab, because the computer didn't mention anything about there being a warp core in there, other than one was produced. But then it was installed at the center of the Ash Twin project. And I don't think bringing a tablet over to that thing is going to show me a different vision. Yeah, and then that's for the quantum moon locator, which I'm assuming I won't need again. Okay, so this is the way down to the Sunless City. Okay, I think I need to go to the high energy lab again. So I got to remember how I got there. So I went there. I went to the Sunless City, and then I had to go through go to the very bottom of the Sunless City. And then follow the caves. And then that eventually took me to the high energy lab. Which, just thinking about how long it took to get to it, it makes me think that there's just not enough time in the game to make it to the lab, and then also go out to Dark Bramble, make it to the vessel in Dark Bramble, and then install the new warp core. I'm gonna fall into the sun, aren't I? perfect. I guess all that can be done in 22 minutes. It's probably real close. But... But maybe there's also the distinct possibility that there actually is a hole in that protective casing around the Ash Twin Project. Though I didn't see any. I flew around and I looked real good around the planet, and I did not see anything that that looked promising. All right, so we gotta speed run this. So it's down into here, through here, make a left. God, I still really hate this part. They did not have to make this part this anxiety-inducing. Okay, through here. Through here, up through the ceiling. And then across the chasm. Up through here, go behind the waterfall. Okay. In here. Over here to turn the lights on, refill oxygen. All right, and that's high energy lab is down there. Can't remember if there were spooky ghosts here. There probably were, which is why this part was so awful. Oh no, I remember this part now. Okay, so there was a very specific way you had to go for this part. Okay, you had to like fly up above this at some point. I think it was this part where you had to just fly over stuff to get further in. No, this is Stepping Stone Cavern. Not here. Okay, you had to follow this. Or maybe it was you had to wait until this filled up enough to get through there? I could have sworn there was another way to do this that didn't involve getting crushed. Because you gotta follow this way. You got to go opposite the direction of the cable. Okay. Maybe you do just have to wait. Make it through this properly. Then you need to not get crushed against the ceiling. So I can't just boost my way out of this. I wonder, can I climb on top of little scout buddy? Okay, of course. And then this, you gotta do that. Part not at all terrifying. Yeah, and then right after this. Okay. There we go. Okay. And then this takes us not that way. Okay. So there's spooky ghosts somewhere around here. And then I believe there's oxygen and trees not far from here. Yep, right here. Okay, so now we're in the high energy lab again. So this was the place a white hole and black hole on this to do an experiment thing. And then you do that and it shows you time dilation. So for whatever reason, that one's not doing the time dilation thing. Okay, so that was redirecting the power away from the city to the experiment here. And now this should... Yeah, so now it messes with time. Okay, so that's all that is. So is there a warp core thing here? So that's just a readable scroll. That's a scroll. That's what the towers look like. Okay. But there's nothing here for making a warp core. So that's a bust. No good on that warp core. Let's see. Another possibility would be the gravity core or the black hole forge. Also, before I leave this area, is there a tablet here that I can put into that viewer? I don't see any. Because there's still that viewer that I haven't used yet, just outside this area. But it looks like it's nothing but scrolls in here. Yeah, it's just all scrolls. Okay. So that doesn't help me. So then. I'm less and less convinced now about having to warp to the to Ash Twin Project. Like now I'm leaning towards hey, it's faster than meditating. Cuz there's a menu you got to do. Way faster, optimal. It still feels like I'm missing something right here. Based off of everything else. The volcano testing site. And then this is the interloper. So maybe the interloper is just completely unrelated to most other things. Like maybe the interloper crashes into Ash Twin or something if you do something. Maybe. And that exposes it. Maybe there's something physics that I have to do to punch a hole in the outer shell of Ash Twin, maybe? Immensely thick protective shell. Sealed off. And it's supernova proof apparently. So crashing a comet into it, I don't think is going to do much. There goes the probe. Yeah, I think I'll take a clue at this point because I'm kind of stumped as where to even look at this point. I'm kind of out of ideas here, other than just random wandering. Color coded by subject in rumor mode. Uh-huh. Suji cave. Yeah, and everything in gray is just kind of... I guess that means it doesn't really matter if it's in gray. I suppose. I guess it's just lore. Either that or it doesn't currently have a purpose. So that's all stuff related to the vessel. That's all stuff related to Ash Twin. That's all stuff related to the probe. The probe in the eye. And this is all quantum stuff. And then the stuff in gray is... maybe a mystery that I haven't solved yet? I don't know. I don't know. Okay. Alright. Put my hand up here. Is there a particular planet? Is there a celestial body that I should be investigating? I want to kind of narrow down my search here. Is there a particular one of these that I should be looking at? Because I don't know at this point. If I weren't streaming, this would be the point where I would look up online where to go next, because I honestly don't know anymore. No information. Yeah, it's like I want to get into Ash Twin. That's like that seems to be the last thing that I can do. And it's the Ash Twin project, and it's been sealed off. They made sure that there was no holes in it, and there's a warp core inside of it. So I'm assuming the last thing that I need to do is... Okay, Ash Twin. Okay. Because I'm assuming the... Working back from presumably the end of the game is I need to get a fresh warp core, bring it to the vessel, put in those coordinates for the Eye of the Universe, and then warp to it. And in order to do that, I need that warp core from the Ash Twin project. And in order to get to that, I need to be able to get into Ash Twin. And that's the part where I am currently stumped, I guess. So I can see what I need to do, but how I achieve that, I don't know. And I'm also not sure if this is something I have to wait until all the sand is gone to do. And if it is, then shit, I gotta be waiting 15 minutes again every time to investigate this. That's what makes this part extra annoying to me, because it's like, before I can even experiment, I have to wait until all the freaking sand is gone. Unless I don't. Unless whatever I need to do is something I can do before all the sand is gone. But I'm assuming I gotta wait. 6 minutes. So 10 minutes, I think. Because this is just one of those unfortunate bottlenecks in trying to beat the game. It feels like I've done everything in my power that I've been able to reasonably figure out on my own, and then you just hit this weird brick wall at the end of this part. Oh man. And then this part's unfortunately time sensitive. Let's see what we got here. Still a lot left there. Like, I'm trying to think. I've investigated those. I've investigated pretty much everything there. Like, maybe I need to be looking on foot, I guess, when walking around on the nearly sand-free part. Maybe I whatever it is, I just can't see it from my ship, and maybe they made it that way on purpose to keep the players from like bumbling their way into the Ash Twin stuff too early. Okay, so that's getting down there now. I want to say, like, it's the big power generator things kind of intrigue me the most here for potential places to investigate. Because I'm pretty sure I have used all of the warp towers that I could. That went to the sun. This one went to Giant's Deep, the big green water planet. This went to the Hollow Planet. This went to no, that went to the Hollow Planet. That one went to Timber Hearth, I think. The mine on Timber Hearth. And then these two just go warp between there and there. So I'm still kind of baffled a bit here as to why the game made it a point to point out that let's just park here. Why the game made it an important point in the communications and logs that the center point of the Hourglass Twins was their warp point, when, as far as I'm aware, there's no transmitters that go here. I don't see anything here. And this, I probably going to be a little upset if this does end up turning out to be, oh, you just need to be on foot and walking around on the core with the sparkly rocks, and then it like caves in on itself or something when you walk on it. That just seems a little too stupid for this late in the game for a solution to be like that. Okay, so this goes up to the power, solar power thing. I'm not sure why this thing needs a solar power station when it's got a big ass warp core in it already. Okay. It doesn't look like there's anything else of import here. Okay, so the core's been exposed now. So, is there anything here? I need to get my jetpack fuel back real quick. Anything here? Does this one go down? No, that goes up. Okay, these all go up. Sun's about to explode. So yeah, by the time that core is exposed, the sun's gonna explode anyways. So the base of that doesn't have anything that looks promising. Like this broken one? Maybe this broken one becomes active or something when the sand is gone? But that doesn't seem right either. So there's a Nomai here. I guess I never noticed that one. Yeah, I don't know. I might have. I know one of them you can't use, the broken one. I've tried to use that one a few times already. I might have used all of them. Because one goes to Timber Hearth. Okay, I think 5-ish minutes is enough to expose the warp towers. So there's one there that goes to the sun. I've definitely used that one. The one on the left goes to Ember Hearth. The one on the right just doesn't work. This one goes to Giant's Deep. So I've used those two for sure. This one, I believe I've used because it brings you to some random island on Giant's Deep. And then both of these I think I've used accidentally. So I'm pretty sure I've used all of them. Okay. So these two I'm gonna have to catch on the way around the sun. That I've used, so I haven't used all 6 towers. So there's another tower to warp into Ash Twin, into the core of Ash Twin. Then, but is it not on Ash Twin though? Is it on Ember Twin? Okay, I need to advance time a little bit here. Yeah, you did say Ash Twin, but I'm not sure where anything else would be on Ash Twin, though. Because the only one I wouldn't have used then would be the Broken Tower. And I'm not sure what you're supposed to do with that. Because it clearly has a black hole in the little receptacle for the Broken Tower. Yeah. Yeah, all the warp towers are in Ash Twin. Designs for each of the towers. Each tower warps to a different planet. Quick to note, Sun's not a planet. Each tower visually reflects this warp destination. Towers allowed the Nomai quickly travel between Ash Twin and all other locations. Black Hole Forge. Then there's this alignment angle thing. Yeah, well that's that. Advanced warp core. Tower designs in the high energy lab reveal each warp receiver's location. The White Hole Station was used as a model for these towers, built for the true Ash Twin project. Crafted warp cores at the Black Hole Forge before delivering them to Ash Twin. Okay, so this makes it seem like I need to go to the Black Hole Forge in order to get the warp core, the intact warp core for the ship. Maybe that's where I saw that other warp core. Oh, here. Spot oxygen refill. Spot a tree, walk towards it. There you go. Okay, so now all the towers are exposed here. Okay, so this tower, I believe, goes to Timber Hearth. Yeah, because this is very timber area. So that one's not going to do me any good. And then this one goes to the hollow planet. Because it's got the gravity things. And this you need to take to get to the Black Hole Forge. Unless you cheese it like I did that one time. Which here, let's see if I could just do that again. Because I want to check the Black Hole Forge anyways. Not Timber Hearth. Because now I'm curious if there's a warp core that I can yoink from the Black Hole Forge. Oh my god, don't fall into the sun. This stupid autopilot. As convenient as it is, more often than not, puts me in the sun. Okay. So I'm pretty sure the Black Hole Forge is still going to be there. Because you need to warp to it anyways. Alright, so we're going to go in here. Black Hole Forge is... Maybe it was that. That just fell into there. Oh no, here it is. Okay. So you gotta get right up into it like this. You need to make a right over to here. To move the lab into place. Move the forge into place. And then if you do this right, you can just do this. And I think if you just kind of wedge your ship into here. Dang it. Dang it. Okay, this is fine. All right. We still did it. I don't know if I can make it all the way up now, though. Dang it. Well, I could have sworn I did that once. I did it right once. Yeah, I think you're supposed to warp over there and not cheese it. So I can't quite reach up over there. Yeah, I think you are supposed to... So there's the Shrine to the Eye. I already read all that. Yeah, I think you gotta actually do this properly. Dang it. But none of this gets me closer to that freaking core of the Ash Twin project, though. Like, maybe I am wrong about this, and maybe the Ash Twin project core is the end of the game, and you have to use the vessel to get there. Maybe I'm getting the order wrong of what order you're supposed to do things in. Correct to want to go there now? Yeah. But how you get there? Like, okay, is Whitehole Station what I have to do to get there? Like, that was my initial thought, but it didn't seem like it was working the way I wanted it to. You go there from Ash Twin. But how? How? You get there from Ash Twin. But how? Because, like, here's the warp point from Ash Twin. So this is Ember Twin. The warp point on Ash Twin brings you here. Okay, it looks like the warp point is activating. Like, maybe you have to... Oh, God. Oh, God. Come on, ship. Shit. So maybe you have to get here immediately and warp underneath the sand before the Okay, I think I just missed it. So we'll do this. Okay, maybe that's what you have to do. Maybe you have to stand on the Stussy, warp underneath the sand to the non-broken tower, and then maybe something will be different. Maybe. Like I don't think I tried that yet. Okay, so there's the Stussy. All right, not land our ship directly on it. Okay, because this thing clearly activates because it turned blue. Though the white holes, these ones are generally a one-way trip. A one-way trip back. Or to here. So I don't know. This one I'm not so sure about either. Because this might also kill me the second I do it, because everything's gonna be under sand. All right. Warp me, bro. Yeah, that didn't work, did it? Have I been down here? Surely I have. Yeah, because that's the way to the... That's the way to that thing. It's weird that the center still lights up. It always seemed to me like the thing never really lit up unless it was able to be used for things. So there's the interloper. I don't think there's a warp tower on the interloper, because it's got that weird core of alien stuff. There is the thing with the shuttles, being able to recall the shuttles. But I'm not sure what that would have to do with anything. The shuttle gravity cannon recall mechanism is on this planet, not on Ash Twin. So there's the two busted towers there. Like it seems to me if there's going to be any likely place for any shenanigans here, it would be with these. Because this tower is broken. It currently does not teleport. You know what? While we're here, let's just see what this says. Maybe this has actually important information. Pretty sure I would have read this already, but just in case. Friends visiting from Hang City, playing the Ash Twin project at the High Energy Lab. Okay, we've been there already. Team lost on Ember Twin. Building with the large solar panels. Otherwise, okay. So that didn't tell me anything I didn't already know. So this is the broken tower. I'm not sure why this would suddenly start working. Unless, like, the quantum moon has something to do with it. But the quantum moon didn't have any sort of teleporter stuff on it. So, like, maybe this intentionally doesn't let you warp at this point in the game because it does this, and by the time all of the sand is gone, maybe that's it. Maybe you have to wait until the sand is gone and then use the broken tower, because it's keeping me from warping, it looks like, because the sand is still there. Like that's gotta be it. Okay, so let's catch up with Other Planet here. Catch it on the other way. Perfect. Love that you could just do this. So I think this means yeah, I guess I'm gonna doze until the sand is done again, and then go stand on that teleport pad and see what happens. I could have sworn I already tried that though. I may have tried that, and maybe I was too late when I tried it or something. 9 minutes. I waited another 3. So we'll wait for 5 minutes here. Oh, that's the thing I'm not currently using. Thank you for telling me. That's weird that that's starting to do that. That is the broken image icon because my my telestrator that lets me draw on the screen acts as a web source or a browser source in OBS. So if it's a broken link, then it displays as a broken image thing. But that thing hasn't been working correctly for a while, so. I should probably just disable it for now. Okay. I've still got... I should be able to tell how high the sand is based off of how high the sand is here. Okay, it looks like it's getting there. Okay. All right, so I should probably hang out in the other tower. Or if I hang out like right here. Okay. So it'll probably be on the next cycle, next orbit. Yep. Okay. So the sand is done now. That is now purple. This is the broken one. Okay. So, what happened? And then the spooky music starting. So pretty much when the sun explosion begins is when the sand is done sanding. So if this doesn't work, then I just have no idea. Again, I'm back to having no idea. Where even is the other planet? Is it ever gonna show up again? Did it get eaten by the sun? Yeah, and then the sun explodes before... Yeah, there's not enough time. Yeah, there's... Yeah, and I just died. What the fuck? Another way to avoid the sand. Like, wedge my ship in there, maybe? Like that. It's either wedging my ship in there or... Or like maybe there's a piece of broken... A piece of ceiling that I can... I don't know, it's got to keep me in place. Is the problem. Like I can't be lifted up at all. By it. Oh jeez. Alright, don't fall into the sun. Like there's the gravity cannon. But it just seems weird to me that if it is something like using the tower but using your ship to get up to it, it kind of feels like there hasn't been enough in-game nudges in that direction. Like this one seems a lot more... I don't want to say obtuse, but a lot less, to me, obvious hints for how to do this. Like, clearly it tells you that there's the 6 towers, it gives you the thing about the shared warp point in the middle of it. Or center of gravity, I guess, between the two. Okay, so both towers are now... visible. Okay, and the sand is just now passing over them. This sure doesn't seem like this is how you're supposed to do this at all. Oh. My ship appears to be stuck. Okay. Well, this is not great. I guess I gotta wait until the sand comes and solves this for me. Okay. This is fine, surely. All right. Yeah, this is fine. Just do that. But that's just gonna yoink the ship away. Like if I stand like right here to hit that. We're staying like right here. I guess maybe that's what I need, maybe. Because as far as like other environmental stuff around, I can't like pick up and move stuff. Like this isn't tear down. The only things I can do are the ship, my flashlight, the scout launcher. Oh, for fuck's sake. All right, ship. In we go. Yep, that was perfect. Okay, well, we'll park the ship here. All right. Yeah, we made for the ring. For our sick pilot wings challenge here. Okay. And there isn't like a thing below this that I can... Like maybe if I just hang out right here and then just barely after it passes, I run forward into it. But the margin for doing this is just so narrow that... So it's got to be this. I can't believe I didn't think of this before, because this is shelter from the sand, but this is probably it, and now I feel real stupid. So my idea of doing this, that seems pretty quality. It might still be that. Here's hoping. And my ship is about to get yeeted. So hopefully I won't need that for whatever I'm going to be doing here. Okay, it sounds like it's coming. Oh, Lodi, you coming? Quite possibly. Okay. Oh my god. All right. Thank you for the help on that one. So here it is. Here's the project. Receive data for previous cycles, probe tracking module, giant steep and timber hearth. 9 minutes till end of cycle. Okay. So yeah, here's the thing we've seen in vision so many times. This one fell off. 1, 2, 3. So 3 are lit up. That matches the visions I've seen before. This one I'm not so sure about. Oh man, look at all this lore. Today we finished the excavation, space to carve most of the missions, project at Ash Twin, powerful enough to send information back in time. Also finished relocating all subterranean plants. Keep our eyes on significantly. We've altered the environment here. Oh, you do with the ceiling bonk? Nice. Okay, so it is possible doing that. All right, good. Great minds think alike. How far have come? Lab, Remy's hypothesis. Okay. Look to send the warp core for the final tower to us from the Black Hole Forge. Ash Twin can be connected from Giant Steep. Yeah, let's connect the probe cannon. This is some huge collaborative project here. Not by accident, the core for our warp tower is last to be forged. Cores should have been forged faster in order to work less. Important power while connected through Ash Twin, no longer needed for meeting. Yeah. As a Giant Deep tested the probe cannon. Doing well, more launch power. Go to device and exploding. It's Avens. Check in to there. Just safety. I'm not sure how you could get your ship physically into there, though. Is the problem. Cannon. Finishing the memory snatches today. Remarkable. Ash Twin succeeds. They'll activate. Gather more data. Worked hard on the sun station. Lots is complete. Was his plan. Prompt the sun's explosion, which will supply the power for the Ash Twin project. Huh. Okay. So they did do that on purpose. Another way to activate Ash Twin. First, the sun station will blow up the sun. Using the energy from the sun blowing up, the Ash Twin project will send the order to the probe cannon to fire back in time by 22 minutes. 22 minutes after those orders are received, the sun station will again trigger the supernova to send the probe data back in time. Each cycle will last 22 minutes. We can end the cycle at will. Okay. Words are difficult to write. Sun station did not work. Redesign sun station, generate more power. Supernova is the only viable option. Easy to express and accomplish. Wait for the sun to explode on its natural timeline. We need to find a way to halt our aging process. Let's do it. Ash Twin is theoretically sound, only unable to power it. Halting our research into creating a supernova for the moment. A comet has arrived. We're anxious to explore it. Very long time since we explored somewhere new. Welcome the comet. Okay. Oh man, look at all this lore. I installed the mast inside Ash Twin project. They look beautiful. Comforting to know the statues will not pair unless the project succeeds. Imagine, hard to endure. Activate once the project succeeds as a safety measure. Also activate in the event of equipment failure. Why is that? Anything goes wrong with the project, make us aware of it. Okay, this one we've already seen, I think. I remember reading something like that before. Gratitude. Last we'll need for the Ash Twin project. Finishing the shell. No longer any physical entrances. Checking interior. This I've also read before. This is like, in case you missed this elsewhere in the game, they just give you these here for some reason. Like, I guess in case the player accidentally comes here super early. Advanced warp core is ready to be installed in the center. What isn't? Everything well at the forge. Durability can be improved. Finish as well. Clever. Okay. Alright, so we got a little computer ball here. What is this for? Artificial gravity. So we can turn off gravity. I suppose? Okay, what is this? Access the core while it's still active. Removing the core will disable Ash Twin. Yes, I would like to do that. Okay. Yeah, this place, this is definitely Space Mountain. All right, turn off artificial gravity. So then, if we go take the warp core, so I probably don't need to do that and check in with this thing. Okay. Oh shit. My ship's on the other planet. Fuck. How's the sun looking? Okay, well this is already starting spooky. Wait a second. This is doing spooky music super early. Does the sun... Does the sun explode once you remove the... What? Uh-oh. I am just out in space now. Maybe this is like the end game music for, hey, you got the thing, go do the thing now. Music. Yep. They got out the synthesizers for this track. Or the extra spooky mix. Nothing but arpeggios all up in there. Okay, let's do what computer says about all this now. All right, so we've been there. So I need to go to Dark Bramble then. The sun is clearly about to explode. So this I'm never gonna make this in time. So let's just end this right here. So, okay, so now that I know how to... Uh-oh. All right, speedrun complete. Oh shit. Hopefully I can. Oh shit. Oh no. Oh no. Oh my god, that's right. Okay, so I turned off the time loop. Oh fuck. Oh my god. Do I have to do the whole thing all over again? I might have to. At least I know what to do. But unless like the code is different every time for the warp. Oh man. Yeah, I didn't think that one through, did I? This. Okay, please give me resume. Okay, all right. All right. I was very worried there for a second. Okay. Crisis averted. All right. Yeah, I'll check it when I get to Dash Twin. Okay. So I think 3 minutes is probably... How long? Yeah, we got an ending. Actually, we got to check the computer here. What's the computer say? Well, that's all filled in now. So... Sure. Okay. Yep. All right, that's probably enough to get the tower. All right, gonna make sure to not have my ship yeeted. Dang, I'm just barely gonna miss this. Actually, no, because I can't get down there yet. Never mind. So it's about 4 minutes. Okay. Putting the warp core back. Well, that, honestly, that didn't even cross my mind. I didn't associate the warp core being taken with the death loop being broken. The only thing on my mind was, can I get to the dark bramble in time to do the thing? And when my mind said no, not enough time. Okay. All right. We'll park our car over here. It's not going to get towed by giant space sandstorm. Yeah. It's up to the player to figure out what is what. Okay. So, we're going to warp to the Ash Twin Project. We're going to turn around, hop to the other side, which I think it'll let me do because there's artificial gravity. Turn off artificial gravity, open up the reactor core, grab the thing, warp back here, and then we need to fly to Dark Bramble. We need to follow the escape pod signal to the escape pod. Follow the lights from the escape pod to the seed. Fire the scout into the seed. Follow the signal from the scout to the vessel. In the vessel, replace the warp core. Enter in the coordinates for the thing, the eye of the universe. And then from there, question mark? The end? Maybe? still can't believe that's how easy that ended up being. All right, artificial gravity off. Gonna grab this. Yoink. Get into this. God damn it. Stupid. Okay, and then the spooky music starts, but don't worry about spooky music. All right, the sun is not angry. Okay. Bramble. On the other side of the sun. Okay. Yeah, it's nice having more music in the game because it's as good as it is in the places where it does play. It's a little sparse. So it is nice that they give you something at the end of the game. Yeah, it's the sun gun blow up music, but with more arpeggios. They cranked up the arpeggiator all the way up in Fruity Loops. And that's a job done. Soundtrack complete. Turn up the arpeggiator all the way, have the AI handle. Okay, so we want this, and this. All right, fish, don't eat me. Well, they're loops if you repeat them. Uh-oh, that is fish. Fish, don't eat me. I'm currently mortal. Well, there is the thing, background cosmic radiation is a thing. Like maybe that's this. The universe does make a sound, so maybe that's what they're going for with that. Dang it. Get in there. Okay. Out of the way, Elamau corpses. Guess you can't push those out of the way. Okay. I didn't get a whole lot of speed here. So this is gonna be the old slow float through the fish. Oh man, I did not get a good enough run into here. Okay. This is gonna be a little hairy here. I'm gonna wait until I see the eggs, and then I should be far enough away from the fish. Okay. At least I tried out the coordinate entering thing ahead of time. So I know what happens if I need to correct the course entering thing. Okay, let's do this. All right, I didn't hear angry fish. Okay. We are much faster than the angry fish. Okay, there's the vessel. Let's go. Let's do this. Oh, there's the arpeggios. Bonk. Okay. Oh, there's gravity now. Sure. Well, this makes this quite a bit easier with gravity. Okay. That's the sun? And then this is a quantum something. Okay. All right, let's go into this, I guess. So we're on the quantum thing. There's another one. Quantum moon. Okay, so the quantum moon's here. We got 2.4x gravity, so we can't fly around. Okay. This sure is spooky. So I guess we're heading to the South Pole. I guess. What's this? This looks like something. Nope, that's just rocks. Trees detected. Oh, quantum trees. Okay, that's to keep you from asphyxiating. Okay. I guess I just drop into here? Okay, gravity is much lighter down here. I guess I'm trying to jump into that vortex, I suppose. All right, let's go. Uh-huh. Well, statue. A Harthian was able to reach the eye of the universe. Okay. Yep, that's me. Is this suddenly a horror game? Okay, so the writing is gone there. The tutorial stuff is gone. As is that. Sun collapsed under its own gravity, exploded into violent supernova. Yeah. So that's the life cycle of the sun. All life forms perish. We'll miss the anglerfish the least. I agree. This is the end of time now? Maya came, following a signal for the universe. Perished when the interloper arrived. Deadly substance, ghost matter. Oh, so that's where the spooky ghost energy came from. I didn't make that connection. Okay. Alright, anything else here besides the observe thing? According to my redshift, every single galaxy is moving away from us, farther away. This is the same as everywhere else in the game. Okay. Alright. This is the title screen of the game. Right here. Okay, it looks like there's stuff over here. Oh. It's dark out here. Okay, so the ground is still there. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Okay. Still got these. Do I hear music? No? Uh... Okay. I can't get to the oh. Now I can? Sure. Alright. Banjo acquired. Not quite time yet. Need the others to the next part. You know, the ending. Uh, that's fucked up, game. Yeah, this is seriously a horror game now. Hey, Feldspar, get the others. Oh, okay. Oh, this is Tail the Sun now. Uh-huh. Okay. I think this is how you solve these puzzles, is just spin around until something happens. Like, I can't interact with this. And then that just disappears. Like, maybe you're supposed to do that one last? That's the second episode 1 reference today. Dang it. Okay. Not sure what the game wants me to do here. Also, which way is down? I honestly can't tell. Like, I can't see anything. Okay. So there's this. Alright, I turned my flashlight off. Okay, I'm just gonna stand still. And then turn the flashlight on and off. I don't get it. Why? Okay. If I just keep going forward. With Chert? Who'd want to hang out with Chert? When I can hang out with Gabbro. Find the others. Don't need me yet. Oh my god. I better not, like, run out of fuel before this is over. And, like, get soft lock because I'm out of fuel. Okay. So what if I do this without the recorder out? And then it just brings me back again. What? And I can't like change frequencies. Oh, maybe it wants me to. Ah, you just had to zoom in. Okay. All right. Figured it out. Okay. There's Chert. Fuck you, Chert. You're the worst. Okay. Can't wait to play with the whole group again. Can I start? Sure. Won't let you down. Alright. Your second Chert, because you're awful. Should I again? Sure. Banjo. Go. Much as has entered the eye, I wonder what happens now. Time to find out? Sure. Harmonic convergence. Okay. Let's go. Huh. Is that the best ending you can get? Was there something else that could have done there? I'm not saying I'm disappointed or anything, but subjectively, the best. Okay. And we saw the bad ending earlier, right? By dying with the project turned off. Four endings, all have multiple variations. Huh. A bad ending and a good ending. Okay. Well, here's the thing. The people that I see gushing about this game say like the ending is some like super touching, incredibly moving, life-changing experience. I don't see it in the ending that I got or the other ending where I blew up in the sun. I don't get it. Yeah, good old normal touching. Like, sure. If anything, the ending sequence was frustrating. If anything, especially in comparison to how really great the rest of the game was, to be honest. I don't know. I'm not a big fan of this ending. Maybe there's another ending that's incredible. Incredible art. People are easily impressed, yeah. Well, for what it's worth, this game won a bunch of awards, like BAFTAs and other stuff, which is really impressive, especially for such a small team that worked on this. Like, don't get me wrong, I think this game is incredible. It's just the ending of it. It's like, okay, sure, great. So I guess a little disappointing that's a payoff, but everything right up until the weird art ending. Restart the universe, die, escape, or destroy space-time. Okay, so I got restart the universe, I guess. That was the big bang that we witnessed, I guess. Because I guess we learned throughout the game that the universe was dying or something, or at the verge of dying, from the messages that we saw throughout the game. And I guess it's up to the player to save the universe. Yeah, stealth message game. This certainly isn't one of those games where it's like, okay, every single part of this game is meant to serve this one specific message to the detraction and everything else. But no, this game did everything great. You can read as much into this game's narrative as you want, or not at all, and still completely enjoy the game. But we'll get into that when I do the wrap up here. But I believe that's the end of this. Interesting game. Interesting game. So I'm not sure how you would destroy space-time or just escape. Like, I guess maybe if you put in the wrong... Oh, here we go. Epilogue. All right. Maybe this is the super touching ending part. Turning off the loop and not dying. So you just wait around until you get a game over screen, or? Okay. So the epilogue is there's now new insect furries appear. Okay. I'm pretty sure this is just the title screen. The intro for the title screen now. A bit more clever than that. Huh. The probe didn't make an appearance? Wait, me, I caught up with the probe before. I flew out and actually got to the cloud. Shot in the eye? You mean like the thing that I hit the shoulder button to launch? Huh. All right. Fascinating game. 17 hours. Let's cut the timer there. Little scout probe. Oh man, we could have saved our little buddy. Oh, it flies by the post credits if it does that. Oh, nice. Okay. Let's wrap this one up. Okay. Outer Wilds, huh? Okay. Completed? Yes. Cheated? Man, the only hint that I feel I needed was how to get to the warp of the inside of the thing. But I sincerely needed that hint. So that I will say I cheated. I asked for assistance, but it was just for that one thing. That one thing. Everything else I did completely myself. So I almost did this completely outside assistance free. Almost. Okay, things I liked. Great art style. Mechanics of moving around in the varying gravity was really fun. Like few games do what this game did with gravity, mostly because it's so complicated to do. Like it's hard enough to do locomotion and player movement in standard gravity, or just zero gravity is hard enough to do. But this game does like variable amounts of gravity and switches around which direction's up, and then landing on the planets. Like everything just felt so satisfying. Like being able to just zoom through space, flip your ship around, and then land perfectly on something, or land on the sun, whatever. That was really fun, and I think that was a unique experience to pretty much just this game. Like I don't think there's really that many other games that do something like this. So that was neat. Let's see. Never really felt stuck. Move the galaxy instead. Yeah, that's also The 0-0 trick is something you also have to do with Unity. So that might be more having to do with Unity than Gravity, because of the way that Unity works. If you especially in Unity, if the player character moves too far away from 0-0, there's too much of an error in the math that things start getting really, really messed up as you get farther and farther away from 0, which is called the origin point. So that's why for large-scale games such as this, they recommend you do that. Keep the player at 0-0 and move everything else around the player. So, I'm pretty sure that's just a Unity thing, though. Alright, so great art style. Never really felt stuck. Environmental storytelling was incredible. When there was music, it was very good. Let's see. Most of the puzzles made sense and gave multiple hints to the player as to how to solve them. Yes, multiple hints. 17 hours. Decent length for an adventure game. So I'm mostly classifying decent lengthford. I'm mostly classifying this as an adventure game more than a puzzle game, strictly. Like, I wasn't sure what to call this game before I started it because I wanted to go as blind as possible into it. So I assumed this is just like a puzzle game. But this is more the more like an adventure game than strictly a puzzle game, especially because you have to, well, you don't have to, but you can talk to the other NPCs in the game. And it's pretty much required, I guess, when you're talking to the stranded alien on the quantum moon. That's pretty important there. Realization that they're all playing the same song. You didn't notice that immediately? Okay. It's the one song in the game for most of the game, right? Let's see. I think that covers pretty much everything that I really liked and that stood out to me on this one. Huh. Okay. Alright, things I did not like. I did not like either of the two endings that I unlocked. Which, yeah, like the you have died screen. Well, yeah, that's true. Gabbro's the flute music doesn't really go with anything else, but all the other ones, they all fit together. Exactly. So yeah, the you have died after turning off the project thing, that was an ending, and not a great one, but it's an ending. Of course, that one's gonna be bad because that's the bad end. But then the one where you have to wander around in the dark, gather up all the instruments to play the song, and then observe the universe, and then jump into the thing. I don't know. I did not enjoy it. I did not enjoy that ending. Let's see. I can't say that I did not like the design of that the teleporter to the Ash Twin project, because I should have noticed that there's that little alcove there. Like, there was no other reason for that alcove to be there. I just completely overlooked it. So that one's my bad. And that was, I think, pretty much one of the few puzzles that really stumped me. Like, the other one was the getting into the jellyfish to get into the giant's deep, which I did eventually figure out after I slept on it and reviewed the VOD footage. Which I don't think reviewing the VOD footage would have helped me with the teleport to the Ash Twin thing. What else? Oh. the rising sand area was extremely annoying. Like, if there was one area of the game that I wouldn't mind at all if they removed, it would be the parts where you have to go through those caves in the dark, while the sand is rising, and you're like that far away from the ceiling, like, God. And then having to wait to get to the right time for something to happen. Like, at least this doesn't have the Shenmue 1 problem of hey, you need to just stand in one place for like 30 minutes in game time or real time to get something to happen. It kind of felt like it at this point. So it would have been nicer. Like for one, I heard from you guys that the sleeping at campfires thing wasn't in the game originally, and holy shit, this must have been even worse if you didn't have a way to quickly pass time. That seems crazy that wasn't part of the game as it originally shipped. That is wild that wasn't in the game at the start. Because even with that mechanic, it was still super annoying trying to figure out some of this stuff. Yeah, there's a mod, of course, but as the game shipped and as released by the developers, that's wild to me. That this game has these very time-based mechanics that sometimes you want to experiment with something right before the end of the time loop, but I guess they intend for you to explore other things, I guess, before the end of the time loop. I don't know. Maybe that was their intended way to do the gameplay loop. I don't know. That's my guess, I guess. Only used it a couple times at the very end for Ash Twin. Yeah, like for the majority of the game, it's not an issue. When you get to the kind of the point that I got to, where I had filled in the entire map of all the things, and then there's just that one thing, though the Ash Twin project was the question mark. And it's when there's only one thing left to do, and it appears the one place you need to go to investigate that one last thing is on the stupid planet that changes over the course of the 20 minutes, and you don't know at which point in the 20 minutes where you need to find the thing. That's when things got really frustrating for me, which is why I had to ask for the hint for that part, because it could have been literally anything at that point. So that made that part not bad. But really, with the exception of these relatively, like, really minor gripes about the game, love the rest of the game. Like, I don't think any of those really overshadow much else about this game. Everything about this game. Drum and bass, no. Ailamaus, absolutely. We were in Ailamau. There were Ailamaus out and about. The giant fish. I know, right? Yeah, like for Brutal Hollow, I was a little worried that I would have to, like, okay, I gotta wait until this piece falls away and that gives me access to this other piece. But thankfully they made the ship able to navigate all that stuff, and I'm pretty good at moving around navigating the ship, so that wasn't a big deal. So thank you developers for letting that part be ship navigable, because if it wasn't, then oh boy, that would have added at least a few hours to this game, I think. Okay, so there's a few... Dropbox, why are you popping up here? There's a few aspects to the difficulty for this one. So there's the mechanical difficulty with the platforming and the ship control stuff. That honestly didn't take too long to get used to how the ship and the jetpack really works for me, at least. Like I think within an hour, 2 hours, I had reached my skill cap with the ship navigation and was able to do some of those cheese strats with the ship to like unlock the black hole thing early and make my way over to the quantum tower, I think, earlier than I should have been able to, maybe. So I could see that being difficulty for somebody who has difficulty with like using the analog sticks to control all this stuff at once. I could see that being difficult for somebody. I didn't have an issue with it, but I could see that being trouble. The other thing would be the exploration and the puzzle solving. So this game is very good with how it highlights text inside all of the text things. It has a pop-up at the top of the screen that says ship log updated, so you know that you did something important. Inside the ship, on the ship's computer, you get that map screen that shows you all the planets, and then the rumor mode, which kind of plots out where everything is and how it's all connected. If that map screen and the rumor mode weren't in the game, this game would be so difficult. If I had to keep notes like this for the whole game, this game would have been so much harder. Like something like La Milana arguably does that, where it's like you either have to remember or you have to very specifically write down things, or you need to use the software in the game to take pictures of important things. Thankfully, this game doesn't do that for you. You do not need a notebook to play this game, which I appreciate. I wouldn't say it made the game any easier, because you still needed to kind of piece together things yourself. So I don't think this made this too easy in terms of the adventure game puzzle stuff. Yeah, this game couldn't work anywhere near as well as it was without that system. Like that's just a brilliant system to have in it. Especially with the way the arrows kind of connect together pieces of all the things that you find. That's just a great way to do it. So I still feel like I had to use my brain for this game, which is always a good thing for an adventure game / puzzle game. It wasn't like brain dead easy. It always felt like I was making progress despite the kind of trial and error nature of the gameplay loop. If there wasn't like this kind of time crunch that the game puts you in, I think exploration might have actually been more difficult. If the game didn't automatically kill you every 22 minutes, I would argue that because the game keeps restarting you at this single set point for a reset every set amount of time, I think that actually made exploring the game a little bit easier. Yeah. I think that covers that. So, overall for difficulty for this, if it weren't for that sand puzzle and the warp back to Ash Twin, if only, but still, I think this is just a great mix of everything. Like, I never felt like I was completely stumped for most of the game. Movement was not a problem after like the first hour or so of getting used to the controls. So I'd say they nailed the gameplay difficulty for this one as far as platforming and puzzles go. And then rating 1 to 5. So would I say I had fun in this game? Absolutely. This game was a ton of fun, especially going into it blind and being surprised with all the mechanics in this. Like the first time you get into zero gravity at the start of the game, that was a cool surprise. Being yeeted into the sun and the sun exploding the first time, that was a really cool surprise. And seeing the the time loop kind of kick in. That was really neat. And that makes me suspect if you start a new game and just kind of wait around for like an hour or something, I wonder if the sun explodes before you get into the time loop. I wonder if that's a thing you could do. If that's like ending number 5, where the sun just explodes before the time loop starts. Yeah, both times the interloper killed me. Let's see. I think the white hole station killed me a few times. Let's see. Yeah, well, the first loop starts, but we know by the end of the game that the sun was going to die anyways, right? So I wonder if you start the game and just don't get the launch codes, just hang out in town for like an hour or two, if then the sun dies on its own without starting the time loop, or if they're all related, I don't know. Because apparently the sun was going to die anyways, according to the in-game lore, and didn't have anything to do with the sun station. Oh, okay. So the time simulation, as far as the sun's lifespan and the sand moving, doesn't start till the statue does its thing. Okay, that makes sense. So yeah, I would say I had fun with this. I liked the story. I liked the storytelling. The way it was written was cute. The dialogue was good. The graphics and art style, I think, suited this perfectly, especially the challenges of trying to make this game performant, especially based off of all the stuff going on in the game. I think they did a great job with that, getting the game running nicely. Especially since like the simulation needs to be happening at 60 FPS. So God, I don't even want to think about all the coding challenges that went into this one. I'm sure there were plenty. I hope they have done or will do some sort of post-mortem on it at some point, because I'm curious what the development challenges for this were like. Let's see. So yeah, graphics great. Gameplay great. I kind of wish there were a few more like physical movement-based puzzles. It felt like a lot of the gameplay loop was it felt like the game loop was find new area, look for those little tablet things, put it into wall, scan things that are already on the wall, find tablets, put them into the wall or into the projection thing, until the ship log things stop appearing, and then move on to the next thing. It really felt like there was only, like less than 10 moments in the game where I actively had to do something to solve a puzzle. Like, for example, getting momentum to get past the space fish, or using the tornado to get down to the core of the water planet, and then getting out of the ship and going into the jellyfish to get into the core again. That I would count as a major puzzle like that. I kind of wish there was more stuff like that, and being able to interact more directly with the game's environment, more so than just picking up scrolls and picking up the little tablet things. But I think as it is, it was perfectly fine, being able to tell the story that they wanted to tell. It just felt a little too text heavy at times. But there certainly was enough like exploration and traversal to make up for a lot of it. It didn't feel okay. At some points it felt like this was a visual novel for a lot of it. And I don't know. For me, you either want to go all the way one way or all the way another way. Like this game kind of wants to straddle the line between a exploration platformer / walking simulator with a super text heavy game. And like I'm trying to think back to something like La Milana. La Milana, I think, had a better percentage mix of exploration and tech stuff. So I'm sitting in the main menu here of Outer Wilds. Let me pull the game back up here for a second. So it looks like the logo for the game, if you sit on the main title screen here, the pieces of the word of wilds float farther and farther away as you sit on this screen. So it's nice it's nice touches like that. Let's see. So like I've already stated my disappointment with the ending sequence to this, which I'm just gonna have to look up after this on a wiki or something what the other endings are. Like maybe there's some better ending than the one that I got. I'll have to read the synopsis of them and see, but I don't feel that was super life-changing or touching or anything, the ending that I got where we restarted the universe, but I don't know. Maybe I just have a heart of stone. I don't know. But I certainly would recommend this game. I thought it was a great time. I love the puzzle solving. I love the exploration. Especially for like, this was like a $30 game, I think. This wasn't even a full price game. Just a great game. So I'm looking forward to the future of the developers for this, Mobius Digital. I know they released this a few years ago, so whatever they're making next, probably going to hear about that sooner rather than later. And I'd say this one's 5 out of 5. I don't think this is even closer to less than 5 here. Sure. Yeah, go ahead and tell me how to break space time. I'll go a little bit longer here. Okay. So that's how I feel about that. 5 out of 5. Outer Wilds, beaten in 17 hours, 87 deaths. Some of those my fault. A lot of them not. Okay. All right. Tell me how to break space time, Ed. Let's, I'm not going to run the timer for this part, but we'll, take a look. Oh, so there's 2 scouts? Oh, man. Okay. So I got to get to the high energy lab again. That I'm not sure I call that the easiest way, because the high energy lab is a huge pain in the ass to get to. But all right. Get below the surface by a hole by the shuttle launcher. Okay. By the gravity cannon. So there's the gravity cannon. Huh. Okay. So here's the gravity cannon. There's a quick way to the Sunless City here, apparently. All right. Is it down next to the straight ahead? That doesn't help me. Down here? By the wall. Also doesn't help me. Straight ahead, by the wall. Okay. So facing right here. Where's the hole? To my right. Okay. Is it below me or... So it's... Oh, here we go. Okay, I see it. There we go. Oh, this is where the spooky ghosts were. Okay, but... So I think I gotta... go around these. Okay, go around those. All right. I don't know. That doesn't seem that much faster than going through the escape route. Okay. But now I'm not sure how to I gotta get through that tight spot in the cave. Without the with the cactuses. So is there a way to get through this without having to wait for the sand to go up? Or you just gotta do this every time and wait for the sand to fill up for this? Is there a way around this? That's you know of. Okay. We just gonna wait here until the sand comes up. Okay. Well, see, that was my point. Is getting to this part getting to this part early, it kind of doesn't matter because we're waiting for this anyways, right? From the dig, yeah, totally. Ah, the dig. The demo for that game, so good. And then the full game, so weird. I know, right? They make you do this. All right. Man, I still remember playing the demo for the dig and thinking that cutscene with the space shuttle is so cool. All right. All right, we did it. Okay. All of this just to break space-time. Oh, nice. Your first game with your own money? Mine was Toe Jam and Earl on the Genesis. A quality first purchase. Okay. So I'm assuming I have to divert power to this as well for this to... this to work. All right, so 2 black holes is what does it? Okay. So do I have to fire the scout out there first, or? Okay. Achievement unlocked. You met a terrible fate. You destroyed the fabric space-time. I love that the font for this is the same font as the Windows 98. It's okay to turn off your computer now. Okay, remind me what the other way is. So I have to go to the the projects. And don't turn it off. Okay. So let's see. I'm going to want to...
You're so obnoxious. It's great.
Okay. All right. So I need to pass time for... Okay, we're going to go to Ember Twin first. We're going to sleep for... Okay. So 1:16 on dot, let's see. That was a cool ending, by the way. I like that one. So that one you can just kind of get whenever. Let's see. Other side of the planet. Yeah, that was a pretty good ending. That was just as rewarding as the actual ending, I think. Okay, so 1:17:30. So I need to advance time by 15 minutes should do it. That'll give me enough time for to get to the other tower, and then still have the... We'll do 14 minutes just in case. For it to make another orbit, because it can't complete the entire orbit otherwise. You know what? We'll play it safe. We'll do 13 minutes. Play it safe here. I don't want to do this again. Okay, so this isn't the fourth ending though, right? So we got the end time loop but die ending. We got the break space time ending, and we got the remake the universe ending. So what's the fourth one then? the escape ending, I think is what you said. And I have a feeling that one you have to input the wrong coordinates into the vessel, maybe. If I had to guess how you do that. Oh. Just fly really far away. Okay. Interesting. Oh man, we're just barely gonna... Oh god. Perfect. We're just barely gonna miss the cycle. Alright. Doesn't matter. This is a one-way trip. That's annoying that I just missed this. Okay. So, talking about stream business then. So Saga Frontier is going to be started in the next stream that I do. Saga Frontier is going to be a pretty long PS1 RPG. I am very much looking forward to actually playing it for once. I've tried to start and finish the game many times over the years. So I'm looking forward to actually beating all of the scenarios of Saga Frontier. So that game is broken up into, I believe, 7 different stories. So there's an entire arc for the character Red, and then there's one for the robot, and then one for Ricky, one for Emilia. So I know I'm gonna start with Red's story, and I'm probably gonna end with Loot's story. But then I think the rest I might leave up to maybe a poll, or I'll just pick them randomly. I don't know. But I fully expect Saga Frontier to take... It might take a month, like literally a month, to beat Saga Frontier, maybe. I don't expect it to be short. So be forewarned for that. It does have great music, though, so if you enjoy great PS1 music, it's got it. The gameplay... It's got some weird gameplay to it, but it is definitely a JRPG from 1998 is when that one's from. Much like the Grand Stream Saga. So it's got quality contemporaries to it. Okay. All right. So we just hang out in here? Do I need to pull the core or what? Sounds like the sun's about to explode anyways. Okay. So I'll just leave that closed. Do I need to fly into the black hole, or will it envelop into me? I don't know if I need to be turning off gravity. Fly in? Okay. Yeah, I'm gonna turn off gravity then. That seems important. Okay, gravity's off. And it means it stopped spinning, which is also great. Okay. And then I'm probably also going to be doing a some other backlog games in addition to Saga Frontier. So at some point I'm going to have to start doing some research, some hands-on research for my my research paper for school about video game demos. So what we might end up doing is I need to be like logging research and filling out content analysis stuff. So I might end up just doing that on stream. I'll just have a pile of PS1 demo discs, PS2 demo discs, PC demos of like modern stuff too. Play through them, log the content, I guess, how long they are, if it was any good, things like that. So there might be some nights where it's just rapid fire, like, hey, we're gonna play like 20 demos and go through that. So that'll certainly be some content. The class that this is for a media research class, because I'm finishing up my degree in multimedia production, and one of the classes we have to take is media research studies. It's called the design of the media message. It's mainly geared towards TV and film, because that's pretty much what the program is made for. But the research question that I'm looking into is whether or not demos for games have any effect on the purchasing decision of consumers. Okay, so the sun's about to explode. We're about to have a black hole, I guess. I don't know if I should be closer to this or have the core open. I don't see a black hole forming here. Maybe it's when the sun actually turns blue is when this does the thing. Maybe I should open this up. Oh, that's where the energy comes. Oh, okay. And that's what triggers the time loop. Okay. Okay, and then for the next loop, I don't have to wait around for this to happen again. Okay. Or maybe I do? Okay, now we just go back there for... Okay. We got the... I think that's the you asphyxiated wake up sound. Okay. So we gotta pass the time for, I think, 4 minutes is what I figured out last time for the optimal. Optimal timing. Look at this speedrun strats. Yeah, the font that they're using is totally the Windows 98 shut down your computer font. It's like, it's the same exact color. It's the same exact font. I don't know if they did that on purpose. But Windows 98 had to put that message in because that was back before power supplies could turn off on their own, or ATX power supplies. So you actually had to physically reach around and flip the switch on the back of the oh geez, okay, don't die. Back of the power supply. Okay. 4 minutes was not enough, as it turns out. Okay. Another 3 minutes should do it. Oh, that's right. 4 minutes was for the sun station, not for that one. Okay. Oh yeah, parking the heads. I don't think I ever had to do that. I don't remember having to do that, but maybe that was some sort of script that happened automatically on the machines that I had. Oh man, this is okay. We're just gonna fucking go. MLG this. MLG, boys. .360 no scope. Ship ditching. I don't immediately see what's different here. Data received, probe tracking, 12 minutes until end of cycle. There's still 3 masks. Hey buddy, you okay? There's our thing. Whoa. Ah! Ah! Okay. What happened? You're me, I'm confused as you are. Do you think it's okay there's 2 of us? Nothing's exploded yet. Uh-huh. Maybe the universe doesn't mind 2 of us. That's setting the bar pretty low. What do you think happens if you don't jump into the black hole again at the end of this loop? Guess we'll find out. I guess so. Good talking to you. Later. So let's see what happens if I die then. All right. Where's my ship? Actually, we can die just as well right here. Oh man. Okay. That effect was way less cool. Okay. Okay, and then the last one was pull the core, fly really far away with the ship. Okay. That one, no problem. Okay. So it was... We just wait here for... I think 6 minutes should do it. Alright. So then once we see the escape ending, then that'll be pretty much it for this game, I guess. There's probably some achievements to get. Okay. One more for the road. Yeah. Well, since the waiting system was something they kind of had to hack in after the fact, I guess they can be excused for not making it like super well polished. And I guess that's what mods are for. Or something like that. But hey, it could have always been worse. Barely gonna miss this again. Actually, I need the ship to not get wrecked here. Okay, easy. Yeah. About the ticks, but that said, counterpoints. I know that they're not modeling stuff like the tornadoes in Giant's Deep because I cheesed those out. Like I was about to get wrecked by a tornado while searching the crystal, the ice island with the jellyfish on it. If there's a tornado on the way, you could just sleep at the campfire and then you'll be totally fine. Even though you're like directly in the path of the tornado. Okay. All right. Okay. Returning to solar system. I don't want to do that. Is this... Am I doing this right, Ed? Okay. So there's something over there. That looks like the bramble. Okay. 100 kilometers. How about we do this? We face the sun. We could just go backwards. Because that'll also... This works too. It's a lot easier to maximize our velocity. So probably 200 kilometers. $4,500 meters per second. How fast is Voyager going? Voyager 2? Isn't that the fastest moving human-made object? Isn't that like 200 something or 1,000? I really hope there isn't something right behind me on my course here. $15. Okay, so we're at half of the speed of Voyager 2 right now. Even though we're continuously thrusting, but yet we're still nowhere near Voyager 2. Unless I'm the metric system. It's too close to my bedtime to be doing metric math, because that's... my American brain can't handle it. But isn't that 15,000 meters per second? Okay, surely when this gets to 1,000 kilometers... Is this actually an ending, Ed? Or are you trolling me here, Ed? Okay, good. It's actually an ending. I'm getting my phone out here. I'm gonna search for this. I'm gonna see. Outer Wilds escape ending. The game over ending. Dying at the start of the game. The player's able to before the players. Oh, you can actually die before getting to the statue. Okay, so that's technically a fifth ending, I guess. Man, these arpeggios. Ugh. Well, don't you have to wait though? Once you get on the quantum moon, you just have to wait around for 20 minutes. All right, we're almost as fast as Voyager now. From what I know of supernovas, even being this far away from the sun when it goes supernova, you're still gonna get wrecked by it. You got to be so far away from supernovas, and I don't think you can travel faster than the shockwave of it would travel, right? Poking holes in this game non-stop. I gave this game a 5. Can't stop criticizing it. The tiny planets, yeah. All right, surely we're close to the supernova now. Okay, the arpeggios got slightly different. The map is doing bad things right now. Yeah, it's definitely floating point errors at this point. That's some quality floating point math going on there. Uh-huh. And yeah, that's about ready to blow there. Oh, hey, the interloper is crashing into Giant Steep, I guess. Does it always do that? Or is that just a floating point error? Interloper, are you okay? I guess we'll see if it comes out the other side. Okay, well there's stuff happening over there. Yeah, this is a better ending than the actual good ending. Uh-huh. And that's okay, that's all the crap from the other planet around the white hole. Well, the interloper has not come out the other side yet, so maybe it did crash into the planet. Oh no, it might actually make it. It should be like right about here. I'm assuming time is still moving. Yeah, we're still... We're still on the way. Well, maybe it did get stuck in the planet, because the tail of it has moved closer to the center of the planet. All right, son. Any day now. It looks like that the sand is stopped for that. Brittle Hollow is just a mess. The Bramble is still doing Bramble things. Quantum Moon still kicking. Yo, there it is! Love it. There it is. It made it. Well done, buddy. You did it. Okay, so it just goes right on through Giant Steep. By far and away the most exciting thing to happen in this ending. Okay, well that definitely exploded. Can't even see it, but that sure exploded. It sounds like the audio is bugging out too. Uh-oh. Okay, it's fading to black, it looks like. Just very slowly. Very slowly. Did I get too far away? Um... Okay. Now beyond the reach of the supernova, you drift through space until your ship's resources are finally depleted. Okay, we don't get the kazoo ending. Lame. That one totally worth a kazoos. Neat game. Neat game, Outer Wilds. I am excited to see what this creative team comes up with next. Yeah, I know it. He told me it existed, and we saw it. So we got all 4 endings here. in the old Outer Wilds. So yeah, that's what the logo is supposed to look like for Wilds. But then it drifts apart as you stay on the screen, which I think is a really neat touch. I really like that. I appreciate things like that. Okay. So yeah, this game has a VR mode, or VR mod for it. Oh boy. And yeah, I can see some parts of the game getting a little not fun in VR. Oh man. Oh boy.